Yes, if, day one was about upsets and tight contests. Then day two of the 3x3 Pro Basketball League promises to have a lot more intense action. Some great footage we had, great highlight plays, a lot of athletic dunks. Timaj Parker was in action, as was Inderpreet Singh Gill. And after round one, we now have day two has the quarterfinal action along with the semi-finals and the finals here from round 6 at Phoenix Market City in Kurla, Mumbai. And we will have all the knockout matchups over here. Akshay Manwani joining you from Phoenix Market City, Kurla, Mumbai, and joining me in the commentary box is Himanshu Dabir. And Himanshu, promises to be a great fun day of basketball.
Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how these teams, particularly Goa Snipers, who were the kind of Cinderellas of day one, to see how they perform in day two. And that's going to be actually our first match of Goa between Mumbai. So I'm interested to see to get this started and hopefully to continue the strong and intense action we saw from yesterday.
Goa versus Mumbai will see the action kick off by having those teams playing the first quarterfinal of the day. The other quarterfinals, Ahmedabad Wingers and Aizawl Legends, Jaipur Regals versus Delhi Hoopers. Bangalore Machas have got a direct walkover and proceed to the semi-final as their opponents, Hyderabad Ballers, have two injured players and will not be able to take the court. But the opening match will see the Snipers play the Mumbai Hustlers, and it's a joy just to see these kids who are here in attendance at Phoenix Market City. Just brings so much of cheer and enthusiasm, Himanshu.
Yeah, and they were here super early. They were prepped and ready to go, probably just as ready as the players are to see what's going to happen. And we know they're going to make some noise once we get started here.
Yes, we had a fantastic turnout yesterday also. And the quarterfinal matchups just once again, coming up on your screen. Goa Snipers versus Mumbai Hustlers. Snipers won both their games yesterday. Surprised Delhi in the opening game of yesterday. Ahmedabad Wingers versus Aizawl Legends. Bangalore Machas, as I've already mentioned, have a walkover. They were supposed to play the Hyderabad Ballers, but the Ballers haven't been able to take the court, won't be able to take the court. And then you have Jaipur Regals versus the Delhi Hoopers as the last quarterfinal matchup. From there we will have the semi-final lineup. A lot of interesting action from day one. We had, like I mentioned, the Snipers beating the Delhi Hoopers to set the tone of this round 6 event which is taking place here in Mumbai. And Bangalore Machas, Hyderabad Ballers, Mumbai Hustlers had to fight their way into reaching the quarterfinals. Thereafter, the Snipers managed to win both their games and got through. Aizawl Legends beat the Kochi Knights, and Delhi lost to Goa, Himanshu. That really kind of set the tone.
Right, and here we have some highlights of that match. And the key here was that they executed their game plan to perfection there. They used their length and their height advantage to their benefit, and they took advantage defensively, getting some steals and driving them off the three-point line, as well as dominating the defensive glass. And then towards the end, Niall Smith just took over, and we heard his words yesterday a little bit during the commentary where they had a plan and they executed to a T. And here again we see Niall driving to the lane, and Rahul kind of cleaned it up at the end to finish the Delhi Hoopers off. So it was all around the team effort, both offensively and defensively. And while we have a minute, sorry.
Yeah, so Snipers will be playing Mumbai Hustlers in this opening quarterfinal match. And we will have two more quarterfinal games. The fourth quarterfinal will not be taking place, which was scheduled to be the one between the Bangalore Machas and the Hyderabad Ballers. But once again, it will be the Snipers kick-starting the day's proceedings today. And really a big win for them against Delhi. And then they followed it up with another victory to kind of get an unbeaten record while moving into the knockout stage.
And this will be interesting to this game because we got two very, very close friends playing in this game between Niall Smith from the Goa Snipers and Bikramjeet Gill from the Mumbai Hustlers. Both of them actually played 1 year together at Ball State University, a Division I NCAA college. So they go back about 4 or 5 years, have been boys ever since. And actually, Bick was the one who recommended Niall to the league when we were searching for some players. So, and that was a good recommendation on his part for sure. But I was just talking to them earlier. I know they're not gonna play have their friendship on the court for sure. So it'll be an intense and interesting matchup.
Any surprises for you in this quarterfinal lineup, Himanshu?
I mean, surprises was actually the Goa Snipers. I expected them to move out of that round, especially considering Chennai didn't have their import Mahesh Padmanabhan. But to see them top the pool was the biggest surprise.
Well, and surprise they did, winning both their games rather emphatically. Didn't have any troubles putting it past the Delhi Hoopers and then knocking out the Chennai Icons as well. And made it a perfect 2 out of 2 yesterday to reach the quarterfinals. Let's take it to Rishi, who's ready to introduce the teams for the first quarterfinal.
A very good afternoon to all of you. This is day 2 of the last and final round of the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League. We're in the city of dreams, Mumbai. We finished day 1 on a very high note. It was things that we never saw before. It was really entertaining. Today is going to be even more entertaining. That's what my promise is. Before we begin the games, all of you, I would like to wish all of you present here a very happy Raksha Bandhan. So please be good brothers to your sisters and to all the females around the world. So everybody, wishing all of you a very happy Raksha Bandhan. Also not forgetting the NGO kids who are here from Hi-Fi Youth Foundation. Can you give a big round of applause to all the kids who are here? They have been amazing support. Also, the event wouldn't have been possible, of course, without YKBK Enterprises and the venue partners, Phoenix Market City Mall, Kurla, and Boxer Singh Sports Worldwide, of course, and Vector X, our sponsors, not forgetting our amazing hospitality partners, Hotel Hostin, having an amazing time there. Let's begin with the games. Are you guys excited for day 2? Yes? Are you guys excited for day 2? Awesome. Let's begin the first game. Put your hands together and please welcome the referees for the first game of day 2. Big round of applause to the referees, everyone. Let's begin the first quarterfinal. Not to forget, this is the last knockout stage for the league. After this, the team that loses will be out for the season 1 of the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League. So good luck to all the teams who have made it to the quarterfinals, and may the best team win. Game number 1 for day 2. Let's bring out the first team. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Goa Snipers! The place that we all love to go because there is beach, booze and babes. That's Goa Snipers. Playing against Goa Snipers in the first quarterfinal. Put your hands together for the home team, Mumbai Hustlers! Remember everyone, whoever wins this makes it to the semifinals. For one last time, they're going to play this in the league for this season. Let's have the first toss of the game 1 of quarterfinal. Can I have the captain of Goa Snipers? Captain of Mumbai Hustlers? Who's going to call? Goa Snipers is going to call? What? Tails is the call. Heads it is. Mumbai Hustlers win the toss and they will attack in the first quarterfinals. Take it back up in the commentary by the experts.
Thank you, Rishi. And yes, the home team, Mumbai Hustlers, will now begin this quarterfinal matchups by playing the Goa Snipers, Niall Smith, will be in action, as will be Rahul, Harish and Raghavendra for the Goa Snipers. For Mumbai, we already have their star-studded team, which is led by Bikram, or Bearded King as he's known as, Ayush Sharma, Paras Patil and Amit Sehrawat rounding out that team for Mumbai.
And it'll be interesting to see how Goa matches up with Mumbai, in the sense that I think if I'm Goa, what I may do is probably go with Nael on Amit, or AP as he's commonly known, and then use Harish, who did a pretty decent job on Kiran last time against the Delhi Hoopers, against Bick. I don't think anyone's really going to stop Bick, but at least they can. Harish can give him a little bit of trouble with that length.
Yeah, one thing is very clear, that BK really has a big size advantage compared to any player that Goa can offer. He probably has a good 2 or 3 inches on any player that features in the Goa Snipers team.
Right, but the other side is that no one else on Mumbai is tall. Everyone else, most of the guys are going to play, which is Ayush and Amit, are much shorter than the rest of the Goa Snipers. So they do have it in one position, but the other two, they're going to be lacking height.
So Himanshu, as far as the outside game is concerned, who should we be watching on both teams? Which are the players that can shoot the long range shot well for both teams?
Well, we're looking at AP for Mumbai, along with Bick, obviously. AP was kind of cold yesterday. Granted, we only really saw them play hard in one game, but in that game, he did not shoot well at all. And for Goa, they're going to really go as far as Nael takes them. Raghavendra, if he can hit a couple shots, that will really push them over the top there. And Rahul has known, as we said before, he's one of those no, yes guys, where it makes the coach go gray, but he does hit some shots when he needs to.
Right, so both teams gathering around the referee as this quarterfinal action is about to get underway. And the Goa Snipers, it'll be interesting to see which 3 players take the court to begin this game. And similarly for Mumbai, Bikram, we know for sure, is the team captain and will probably be taking the floor, but who else will feature alongside him?
Well, I'm going to guess they're going to stick with their traditional lineup they've used the last few rounds, which is Ayush and AP. And then for Goa, I think Raga is going to come off the bench, so we're going to see Rahul, Harish and Nael start the game. So it'll be an interesting matchup how they play it out.
Right, so we have Raghavendra, Harish and Nael Smith taking the floor for Goa Snipers, and for Mumbai it's Amit, Ayush and the Bearded King, Bikram on the floor. And as the action starts, round 6, quarterfinal, game 1 between the Hustlers and the Snipers, and Amit right away to a quick start, couldn't finish. Nael Smith with the rebound.
And they changed up their deep. I mean, compared to what I was guessing, it's a little bit different. They're actually using Raga on AP, and Nael is guarding Bick. Maybe he's thinking like his familiarity with Bick's game will help him out defensively. Oh, bad pass there by Harish.
And good defense by the Mumbai team. As the name suggests, hustling for the loose ball. Couldn't grab their hands, but will retain possession in all probability.
And what I like to see from Harish is if he can limit the bad shots. Yesterday he took a lot of step back threes. If he's set, I can understand the 3, but the step backs he can go away with.
And opens the scoring, Bikram Gill for the Mumbai Hustlers. Harish with a long range attempt, doesn't get anything but the backboard.
And Bick again with another quick basket. So it's a quick 3-0 lead for the Mumbai Hustlers.
The Goa Snipers will have to watch out, can't dig themselves into a big hole right at the start of this game. Nael Smith rejected over there, but Bick not happy with the call on the floor. Foul called on him. And that's the very first foul that they seem to have committed.
It looked kind of clean from this angle, but again, you're going to give the benefit of the doubt to the referee who saw it much closer than we did.
Nael Smith at the charity stripe had 2 excellent outings yesterday to take his team unbeaten into the quarterfinal round. Amit launching a long ranger, just got air. Bikram couldn't control the ball and it touched his fingers and went out of bounds.
And free throws are going to be a key here. I have a feeling both teams are going to get to the free throw line quite a bit. Both teams attack the basket a lot. That's another bad pass by Goa.
Not a very good pass at all. And Bikram draws the hoop, gets the harm, falls to the floor. Hopefully he is okay, hasn't been injured too badly.
And I like the sportsmanship I see here with Niall, who knows he gave him a hard foul, but it immediately back hugging and making up right away.
Yeah, that's good to see. No bad blood there between the two players, and fans immediately cheering Bikram for getting to his feet. And still grimacing a little, but should be okay to make his free throw. Got the basket as well on that shot. 4-1 Mumbai leading over here. Make it 5-1, 4-point lead for the home team.
And I think that's 4 out of the 5 points are for Bikram right now. So he's putting in work. Niall trying to go at him. Nice pass.
And that's what happens, that as soon as Niall gets guarded by Bikram, the Goa Snipers get a size advantage with their remaining two players on the floor.
Yeah, and that was a very good cut by Harish. As soon as he saw Ayush's back to him, he went right behind him. And it looks like they're trying to take advantage of the height, the size advantage they have over Ayush with Harish, but a couple times they've forced that entry pass and it's led to a turnover. So they just got to be careful there.
That's good understanding of what are the advantages they have, but the passing has to be better. It's pretty much all over the floor right now. Throwing it out of bounds, Niall Smith, and possession comes back to the home team, the Mumbai Hustlers. Niall will check the ball before passing it on to Bikram, who passes it to Amit.
Now Ayush gonna drive here. Oh. I think they're calling it a little bit tight to start off with, and just to make sure that things don't get out of control like they kind of did a little bit towards the end yesterday.
Yes, rather chippy encounter there between the Ahmedabad Wingers and Hyderabad yesterday. Iban Hyams also got injured, but hopefully he recovers well.
And we all wish him very well in a speedy recovery. He's been a staple this year in the 3BL and one of the most highlight-centric players in the league, as well as the top players, regardless of highlights, throughout the season.
Big seems to have responded well after that rather disappointing game yesterday with which they closed the day, playing with a lot of energy and intensity in this game, also helping out on defense.
Nice shot there by Rahul. And both teams really expressed their disappointment in themselves after both. I'm referring to Jaipur and Mumbai after we kind of had a word with them, and clearly they, in the effort of sportsmanship, they did not. In the idea of sportsmanship, they did not put out the right effort, and they understood afterwards their mistakes, and everyone makes mistakes. We just got to grow from them, move on, and hope that those don't get repeated.
Niall Smith drawing another foul, 5-4, an opportunity to tie this game for the Snipers. You're happy with Goa, the way they've managed to come back? They were trailing 4-1, and now they have an opportunity to tie this game, which Niall Smith does.
Yeah, absolutely. And we could see the team takes on his personality. They're very calm, very collected, and they don't rush anything. And I like that about this team. They seem, regardless of how far they got down, and they got down a little bit towards Delhi in the first game yesterday as well, but they slowly chipped away and they got back in it.
Bikram stepped out of bounds, which is how Goa got possession back. Harish launches one from outside, manages to connect, and now for the first time in this game, the Snipers have taken this lead. 7-5 they lead, and ball goes out of bounds.
That's a very good shot by Harish. They've contested as well. Ayush got up there trying to get a piece of it.
Have to say that this is smart play by the Snipers with Niall Smith guarding Bick, which leaves Harish and even Rahul, who's probably the smallest player lengthwise, height-wise on the Goa team, is still taller than Amit and Ayush comparatively on the Bombay team.
The issue with Rahul will become his speed compared to Amit. But Bick there kind of just used his height advantage over Niall to get the bucket.
Fans encouraging the Mumbai team. Bick gets the ball, passes, quick passing there. Amit now launching from downtown, can't connect.
And a great box out there by Niall. It was a good call. I think Bick kind of pushed his own teammate into Niall there.
Himanshu, what I wanted to ask you, I think there's a timeout being taken on the floor, the first mandatory timeout that's available after the first 3 minutes have been played. But what I wanted to ask you is that assuming that whichever team goes on to play in the final out of the teams that are playing the quarterfinals, and by that I mean the Bangalore Machars are not playing because they've got the walkover against the Hyderabad Ballers, 3 games in a day for a team that plays the quarterfinal, the semi-final and the final, as opposed to the Bangalore Machars who, if they make it to the finals, will be playing only 2 games. Is that something that will work out as an advantage or disadvantage for teams vis-a-vis Bangalore?
I think for Bangalore, it's going to be an advantage because they're not. I mean, the consistency of the regular playing helps a shooting team because they kind of get into rhythm and it becomes easier a few games after, so long as your legs are underneath you. But for a team like Bangalore, where their whole thing is physicality and their intensity, I think this will benefit them more than, say, for a team like Delhi, which would like to get into rhythm. And Vic there with a 2-point attempt off the mark.
Rahul now has possession.
And Rahul does a good job of using his body when he drives to the lane to kind of shield a defender from the ball. He's not the greatest ball handler, but he doesn't lose it too much because of his strong body.
Ayush it is who's launching from outside but can't connect, and Nile recovers possession, gets his team into their offensive set, but connects by himself with the mid-ranger, 1 point, and now Goa still ahead in this contest by a margin of 2 points. We still have about 5 minutes 45 seconds left to play, so a lot of time still left and it could be anybody's game.
Yeah, for sure. And Amit has been quiet up to this point, so let's see if this free throw can get him going, if he can knock this down and maybe get him going on a few threes. As they say, a shooter always just likes to see the ball go in the hoop, regardless of how, whether it's a layup or a free throw. They kind of build that confidence, and then maybe it'll help him out to the 2-point line.
Amit connects and 1 point game now. Nile Smith passing it to Rahul, who launches a shot of his own, can't connect on that one, missed it, and Ayush is there.
It's a good shot on Rahul's part. It wasn't a forced shot. Good mid-range, and then Ayush comes right back at him.
Mumbai fans really backing their team for this one.
And that's a bunch of those high five kids. They're propping up their home team.
Rahul gets one back, and once again,
and a warning for Rahul, who kind of smacked the ball once it got through the rim. The second time that happens is an automatic technical foul.
Amit now launching one and connects and takes the lead right back for the home team, who now lead by 1 point, and Rahul answers right away.
It's becoming a shootout now. Rahul's playing well this game. And they're doing a really good job down low boxing Vic out. And I like what Rahul did there. He saw the bigger man there, wasn't really going to try to contest it, so kicked it back out for Niall.
Nile Smith adjusting his shot while trying to make that layup as Bikram came in front of him. Another point here for Mumbai.
And this kind of combination of Goa seems to be working out pretty well for them right now. Everyone's kind of getting involved in the offense and defensive end.
4 minutes 20 seconds left. Nile Smith, Bikram guarding him. Nile launches one on his own. They're almost double teaming Bikram instantly.
Yeah, I think they just want to get it out of his hand. Maybe let AP kind of beat them.
Nile Smith now, and gets the foul.
And Vic was kind of holding his arm there.
Yeah,
and good call by the ref there.
Tight contest right through 12-12. Apart from that quick 4-1 start that the Hustlers got off to, it's been pretty much close thereafter. 12-12 with about 3:55 left to play in the game. This is the opening quarterfinal of round 6 here from Phoenix Market City, Kurla, Mumbai, where the 3x3 Pro Basketball League is in action. Today is the second and final day of round 6. The quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final game will be played today. The opening match has been kicked off by the shootout between the Snipers and the Hustlers.
And both teams really haven't subbed very much. Both teams stuck to that main combination of three. For Goa, it's Nayal, Harish, and Rahul. And for Mumbai, it is Ayush, Bik, and Amit. So I don't think they're going to veer much off from that. Maybe it looks like right now Paras is going to come in for Ayush to give him a quick breather.
Has Himanshu, if I wanted to ask you that should Goa manage to, get past the finishing line in this game, would this be their first semi-final appearance?
Yes, it would be. They made the quarterfinals the first time that Nayal played in, I believe, Kolkata. Was the first time. That was round 3. And then since then, they haven't been back. They've been close on the brink 2 times. But this is they've been back. First time since then they've been back in the quarterfinals. So this for sure would be their first time in the semis if they make it.
Good basket there by Harish. Managed to convert and make his way to the free throw line. Cannot hit the free throw shot. Amit now with the ball. Niall Smith, there's a switch. Niles guarding Amit on that play. Rebound comes the way of Paras, who's able to finish.
And it's a big play for Paras there. He gets limited minutes, but you got to contribute. You got to be ready to contribute when you come in. And there's a quick, I think there's a foul on. Oh, no foul. I guess he was stepped out of bounds.
13 all. Wow, you can feel the excitement in the crowds. These kids cheering for the home team, Bombay. But I'm sure the Snipers won't be intimidated by that. Pretty much holding their own.
Yeah, they may even feed off of the hate a little bit.
They have to start knocking down those open shots that Bikram is managing to throw to his teammates.
And a nice take there by Nayal through the contact as well.
1 point lead. Narrowest of leads for not very long as Amit converts that layup. Niall now checking the ball.
And it's a very back and forth game. Very entertaining for sure. Niall get bumped there a little bit. Was looking for a foul. Not sure why AP touched that. I think it was going to be Mumbai's ball if he let it go. Both teams look a little winded here with limited subs.
Oh, that looked like an easy opportunity there for number 7 from the Goa Snipers, but couldn't convert. Harish, that was.
You got to get those rebounds. Raga's got to be strong with it. He had that issue the first game with Delhi. Ooh, a little shake and bake there. You got to catch that pass.
Could be anyone's game. 14-14 with just about over 2 minutes left to play. And Bikram gets the hoop and the harm. A foul. Drew the foul. Managed to draw the foul as he made his way to the basket. Finished with the left hand. As we say in Hindi, baaye haath ka khel. And a super play there by Bikram Gill, the bearded king, showing the home fans what he's capable of.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think he may have twisted his ankle when he came down a little bit, walking on it gingerly. I'm sure he'll be all right, though.
So just a narrow 1 point lead here for the home team. It'll be interesting to see if Bikram can knock down that free throw. A timeout taken. I think Bikram asked for that timeout for the Mumbai team. Got hit a little, but looks to be fine while he takes a bit of a breather during this timeout.
Yeah, I think he just kind of wanted to stretch out that ankle, maybe rotate it a little bit. See if he can get back to how he was before.
I mean, looking at some of these teams, I would have to say that Goa seems to be perhaps one of those teams which is well-rounded. They're not really dependent on their international star as much as, let us say, some of the other teams like the Bangalore Machas or even the Delhi Hoopers or in Mumbai's case, as they are so heavily dependent on Bikram.
And I think that's kind of the style that Nayal likes, right? He's really integrated his teammates well. Been a traditional point guard in that sense and getting them involved early so they feel confident in what they're doing.
So a 2-point cushion now for the home team. The Snipers better get this quickly. Raghvendra hasn't played well in the few opportunities that he's got. so far.
Yeah, and again, he's not really able to control the ball, and he's getting pushed around a little bit too much, especially by Paris there. And maybe that was kind of their strategy. They saw that they needed a little bit more bulk up there, and Mumbai has gone with Paris since that initial 4-minute timeout.
Make it a 3-point game here for the Mumbai Hustlers as Amit converted that layup. Niall Smith now looking to go one-on-one against Bikram and is denied, but the ball comes back to his teammate Rahul, who launches one, can't convert, and Bikram with the rebound. 1:35 left to play in this game.
And Goa's going to have to make a couple shots right now to get back in it. This is a big one. It's a good battle there by Paris. He's played hard in his time here today.
Niall Smith controlling the possession for his team. Not very much time left in this game, and yet again Niall looking to pass to one of his teammates, but they can't seem to hold on to the ball. Their destiny is in their own hands, but if they let go of the ball so often, commit these turnovers, they won't be seeing that semi-final position anytime soon.
Yeah, and I guess there's a little confusion on whose ball it is. It looked like it went off of Mumbai. And on that drive, I think Niall should have just gone up with it. He had a lane. I think he was trying to get his teammate. It'll be a little bit too unselfish, but next time I'm guessing he's going to go in hard.
Bikram just adjusting the court a little with his feet. He thought it was a little uneven around the basket, but the game resumes once again. About 70 seconds left to play. Niall Smith, team trailing by 3, finds Harish once again, but I think Harish, I think the shot clock had expired. What was that?
Yeah, I think it was a shot clock violation.
Goa seems to have run out of ammunition just when they needed it the most, and on the other hand, Mumbai keep drawing fouls.
And Niall getting a little frustrated with his teammates not following the game plan there.
And
I think he was expecting, he was expecting some help defense there.
Bick at the free throw line, looking to give his team a 4-point cushion, which he does. 18-14, 55 seconds left to play. Harish jacks one up, unfortunately went in and out, quickly passes it back to Rahul, who now gives it to Niall. Niall launching one of his own. They can't seem to hit from downtown.
And that's, I mean, they've been in it the entire time. They kind of just went cold towards the last 2-3 minutes. Nice drive there by AP.
Amit drew the foul. 2 fouls, 2 free throws coming his way since I think that was foul number 7, or was it number 6 only?
Number 6.
Yes.
Looks like
number
both
6,
teams
so
have
it'll
6.
just be 1 free throw at the moment for the Mumbai Hustlers. Amit at the free throw line. Less than 35 seconds left to play in this contest.
Missed free throw, but they get the rebound there. This could seal it.
And Goa just seems to have run out of energy. They don't seem to be chasing the ball, and Mumbai seems to have pulled this off rather comfortably. Bick launching one, can't connect. Niall, I would still say give it your best. You never know how quickly if you can score. Go for a quick, but manage to only pass the ball out of bounds. 5.5 seconds left in this game, and it will be the home team which will book its first semi-final berth, the first semi-final berth being booked by the Mumbai Hustlers, and the fans cheering on the home team over here, led beautifully by Bikram Gill.
And hats off to Goa. Even though they lost, they fought hard these 2 days. They played great yesterday. They played pretty well today. Just a couple things didn't go their way, and Mumbai goes to the semis again, I believe for the 3rd time in a row since Bick has come and joined the team.
And 18-14 it was how it ended. The first quarterfinal result we have in front of us, as the Hustlers trounced the Snipers in this opening quarterfinal matchup on day 2 of round 6. I think Rishi is ready on the floor with Amit from Mumbai Hustlers throwing it. Just we'll be going to Rishi shortly, but what a good show by the Mumbai Hustlers after that disappointing game yesterday, which was their last encounter of the day.
That was the first quarterfinal of day 2, round number 6. Mumbai Hustlers won the game. They enter the semis. I have Amit with me from Mumbai Hustlers. Amit, always make it to the semis, but somewhere it does not seem to be happening to that. You make it to the finals. Do you think this time it's going to happen?
Yeah, man, we're gonna try hard. And one thing, yeah, I wanna say sorry for yesterday against Jaipur. So yeah, we felt like really bad after that game. So we wanna play hard today. So yeah, that's what we did.
That's great. Do you think you're going to clear the semis and make it to the finals in round number 6 since this is the last round and it's your home turf? What do you think?
Yeah, we're gonna try, man. We're gonna try hard. It's the last round, so we're gonna give our best all we can.
All right, play fair. Congratulations on winning the quarters and all the best for the semis. That was Amit from Mumbai Hustlers. They enter the semifinals. Let's see who Mumbai will play in the next one. Take it away.
Amit from Mumbai Hustlers, very happy with his team's performance, and Bikram Gill, Ayush Sharma, all of them contributed really well to the team's win. 18-14 is how it ended as the Hustlers beat the Goa Snipers in this first quarterfinal. And here is the winning moment from that game, and it was Amit himself with that layup, and both teams showed great sportsmanship.
Yeah, and that was nice to see. Especially after some of the antics that happened yesterday. But nonetheless, at the end of the day, Mumbai and Bikram got a lot of help from everyone there. That entire team chipped in. Paras did his job when he came in. When Ayush was in early in the game, he hit a couple shots, played good defense, got a few steals, and that was the difference in the game.
Right, so quarterfinal 2 will see the Ahmedabad Wingers, Leandro Lima versus the Aizawl Legends, Kyle Benton, Dina, Muana. A lot more exciting action coming up in this second quarterfinal as the Wingers will take on the Aizawl Legends. And we will be throwing it to Rishi, who will just introduce both teams.
All right, it's time for the quarterfinal number 2. Let's invite with a big round of applause the referees for quarterfinal number 2. Put your hands together and welcome the referees. This is the second quarterfinal. Let me remind you that the first quarterfinal was won by Mumbai Hustlers, the home team. And the quarterfinal number 2 is between Ahmedabad Wingers and Aizawl Legends. So let's bring out the first team. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Ahmedabad Wingers! They have made it to the finals a lot of time. So being in a quarters and winning it and entering the semis is not new for them. They had a rough game yesterday, but they look very strong and motivated, all ready to play fair. Let's move on, playing against Ahmedabad in the second quarterfinal of today. Please put your hands together and welcome Team Aizawl Legends! These guys look strong and pumped up. It's going to be good. Can I have the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers, Rajan, can you please come forward? You guys, it's going to be a good game. Both the teams need to win this. Who's going to call? Aizawl Legends, Dina is going to call. Head it is. Tail it is. And Ahmedabad Wingers win the toss and they will attack in the second quarterfinal. Back to the experts in the studio.
Right, so it's going to be the Wingers versus the Legends and the Ahmedabad Wingers. The unbeaten team yesterday from their pool, they beat Kolkata initially 21-11, and then they beat the Hyderabad Bowlers as all Legends, losing to the Bangalore Machas, but managed to beat Kochi before that to seal this quarterfinal berth.
Yeah, and it's going to be a good, fun matchup between Lima and Kyle. Both guys like the physical play, and it's going to be interesting to see who's going to bully who down low.
Leandro Lima, the big man for the Wingers. Kyle Benton on the other side, the big man for the Legends.
And the key is going to be really who's going to shoot better between the supporting cast and the perimeter players of the two teams. If I have to put my money on it, the history says that Ahmedabad's shooters will come out victorious. But again, Moana is known in Aizawl as a shooter, so if he can get going, who knows what can happen.
In the last game, what we saw was there was a very interesting matchup as Niall Smith, despite giving up a few inches to Bikram Gill, was actually guarding him. Are we going to see something similar here, or are we going to see Kyle Benton straight away marking Lima?
If I was Aizawl, I'd go Kyle Benton straight away against Lima. I don't think any of the other players really have the strength to stay in front of, to contest Lima, as well as the speed to stay in front of him. In addition to that, Dina, who's a very good defender in his own right, probably will have to take Rajan to disrupt their kind of outside shooting. So if it was me, I would go with Benton on Lima and then Dina on Rajan.
Right, so the action from the second quarterfinal is just about to get underway. The referee is having a word with players from both teams, and we'll be bringing you the starting lineup for both teams. Lima just practicing some free throws.
And we're ready to get going here. The second quarterfinal of the day. And you know Ahmedabad's going to like a little bit physical play, and so does Aizawl. So it's going to be intense, and it's going to be physical for sure.
So taking the floor for the Ahmedabad wingers are Ritik Dalal, Rajan and Lima. On the other hand, you have Kyle Benton, number 7 from Ahmedabad, from Aizawl is Tazuala, and then you have Dina on the floor. Lima right under the basket, spins, can't finish. Kyle Benton, good defense.
And right off the bat, they try to take advantage of Lima's speed there. And he was looking for the and one. It was a nice little mid-range jumper there for Kyle. Rajan coming right back.
Probably the game with the best pair of kicks on display. You can look at some of those rather fancy, colorful sneakers that some of these players are wearing.
Yeah, and I like Rajan's shoes out there right now.
Lima thought about it, now launching it, can't connect. Ritik hustling for the rebound and manages to get it, but is fouled, can't finish his attempt.
And that's going to be a struggle for Aizawl here. Even if Lima plays perimeter on the perimeter, which it seems like he's going to do today to get Kyle outside of the paint, Ritik or Shushant even can go down low and kind of bang a little bit more, as their size advantage will show against the Aizawl team. That's got to be a bounce pass there to get away from the hands of Lima.
So make it a 2-1 now in favor of Ahmedabad. Still early minutes in this game. Kyle Benton now managing to draw the foul against Lima. Kyle Benton for Aizawl. Beat Kochi Knights yesterday in their opening game, 16-14. That was a close contest.
And again, Ritik with the putback. Again, the offensive rebound is going to hurt them. They're going to have to, and that looks like what they're going to do. They switch it up now and put Moana down there. Maybe his size will help out a little bit.
And Tazuala gets a bit of a break. Ritik Dalal, free throw, can't connect. Ball comes back to Aizawl. Dina passing it inside in the low post. Benton is double teamed, but manages to draw the foul and will make his way to the charity stripe.
And that was clearly a foul. Not really sure what Ritik had to complain about, if he complained at all.
Dina going one-on-one against Rajan. Holds his own and isn't able to finish. There is a call on the floor, Himamshu.
And another foul on Ritik there. That's going to be the third team foul in Ahmedabad.
They better watch out. They don't want to get into foul trouble so early. Already have committed 3 fouls with less than 90 seconds played in this game Moana now with the ball, passing it to Benton, being guarded by Lima.
And a nice turnaround jumper there. He has a very, very soft touch around the hoop.
Well, that clears a common myth that big men don't have a sweet shooting stroke.
And Moana trying to get going early.
Sushant now with the ball. Lima set a pick. Sushant gets some distance but only manages to throw an air ball, and the possession will come right back to the Aizawl Legends. This game is still tied after 2 minutes. It's 3-3 to both teams. Benton being guarded there by Lima. Draws the foul and gets the bucket. Kyle Benton.
And a very, very nice take by Benton there. So far, he's been able to kind of limit the defensive ability of Lima, who usually in the post is a mountain down there to overcome.
Really, guarding players in the low post is such a challenge that you will invariably end up drawing a foul, as Lima just managed to do. (3-4), the wingers are trailing. Hopefully Lima can knock this down and tie the game, which he does. It is a tied game here after 2:10.
And Lima may be a little bit frustrated early on with how this game is being refereed, because he's used to a much more physical game. And at the end of the day, that benefits him. There's good defense there by Sushant.
Himanshu, just wanted to ask you, another basket there for the wingers, but do you think Lima is playing a little cautiously after, the incident yesterday with Hyderabad and, the physical play that was seen between him and Iban Hyams?
Yeah, I think maybe, because I think he's a little bit... no one wants to injure a colleague or a fellow player. And given what has happened to Iban yesterday, it was an accident. And maybe he feels bad, maybe he's taking it easy, because, again, his size compared to a lot of these players out here is intimidating, as well as he is much bigger. So sometimes those things can get out of control. Your elbows go flailing a little bit, and it happens. But, I mean, it shouldn't deter him from playing hard, and I don't think it has. I just think he's playing a little bit more cautiously.
Dina there with the mid-ranger, can't connect. And the ball comes back to the wingers. Lima launches one from outside. He too can't connect. Wonder who fan loyalties lie with in this game. Last game it was pretty much clear that the fans were throwing their weight behind the Mumbai team.
I mean, usually there's always a Mizzo crowd everywhere that we've gone. From Chennai, Bangalore, there's always a bunch of Mizzo students or some professionals who come out and support their fans, or to support their team, excuse me.
Sushant tried the long ranger. Dina now with making that pass to Kyle. Kyle looking for the open man, but
a beautiful pass there, very nice.
Foul there committed on the floor by the wingers.
And you can see Kyle was looking for that for both sides. He looked to the left initially to see if Dina had his man beat, but then came back to the right side like an American football quarterback there. He's surveying the field.
And the first mandatory timeout here has been taken. Both teams getting a breather, getting some refreshments. Water bottles immediately being handed over to them.
I mean, these water bottles look like little shot glasses in their hands, to be honest, the size of them.
The wingers leading this one by a margin of 2 points, 6-4. Still plenty of time left in this game. Just a reminder to our viewers, it was the Mumbai Hustlers that came out on tops in the first quarterfinals against the Goa Snipers. The Snipers, who won both their games yesterday, lost their quarterfinal encounter to the home team, which sees the Mumbai team now become the first team to book a semi-final slot. And this second quarterfinal now resumes after the timeout. And the Ahmedabad wingers are in front at the moment. Lima gets the basket and will go for the +1.
It's a nice strong drive by Lima. And you see what he's kind of doing out there is if If Kyle kind of plays off him a little, he's taking that shot. But when Kyle kind of tries to close out a little bit too hard, he's taking advantage of that and driving right past him. And there's no real secondary help for Kyle. And beautiful shot there, the turnaround jumper.
Some confusion over there.
No, they have to be allowed to catch the ball once it comes down. And even though it was outside of that no charge circle, they still have to have a clean attempt to catch it.
8-6. The Wingers ahead in this second quarterfinal encounter.
And Dina did a good job of boxing out Lima, but he just wasn't tall enough to go get the ball, and Lima just picked it off right over his head.
Dina taking a bit of a breather. Rajan looking for Lima, but only manages to throw the ball out. And Tazuala, who took Dina's place, will take possession for Aizol. Moana now making his way and gets the basket. Good, strong play, strong move, gets one.
And good defense on the other end by closing out strong against Rithik, and cleanly. If you saw that he moved to the right of him instead of coming underneath his legs, that's something that we've emphasized with these teams, and I'm happy to see that they're listening to that these rules and adjusting how they play to make sure that it's a safe, clean game.
Tazuala,
nice
play,
take
tried, couldn't finish with the left hand. Lima now being guarded by Moana. Size advantage that Lima has, athleticism also, but isn't able to finish. Draws the foul. 5th foul now committed by Aizol.
And that was a filthy crossover there. He had Moana dancing back there.
Dina makes his way back on the court as Lima will make that attempt from the free throw line. One more basket coming the way of the Ahmedabad Wingers. Kyle Benton now. That's too easy. That's just too easy. He just blew by Sushant.
And that'll be foul 6, so they got to be careful. Next foul is going to be 2 free throws. And again, just as a reminder, foul 7, 8, 9 is 2 free throws. Fouls 10 and above are 2 free throws and the ball.
And there is still 4 minutes 45 seconds left to play. It's Aizol which has committed those 6 fouls.
That was good defense actually there by Tazwala. It was just better offense.
Ahmedabad touching the 10-point mark. Kyle Benton being guarded there by Lima. Good defense over there. Benton's not able to finish. Rajan kicking it out to his teammate. Lima gets it right back, who attempts the long ranger.
Ooh.
Splash.
And now it looks like they're finding their rhythm a little bit. Now we're going to have to see if Aizol can answer back. That's foul 6 on Ahmedabad as well, so they're in a little bit of foul trouble. And Ahmedabad has a bit of a reputation of reaching in this league. There's a lot of complaints on their side, and they've cleaned it up a lot, to be honest, and they just play hard physical defense now.
So both teams with 6 fouls each. The next foul committed by either team will see the opposing team get 2 free throws. Tazuala launches one from outside, can't connect. Lima with the rebound for the Wingers. Benton is guarding him.
Sorry, and what I'd like to see when these teams get to that 6th foul is make an attempt and an effort to attack the basket. And Dina right here on cue is doing just that.
And he manages to get the bucket as well. Cuts the deficit to 3 points. Lima brings it right back to a 4-point margin. 13 now. The Wingers up ahead.
And Lima's an experienced player, so he knows exactly when he sees that 6th foul go up, he's attacking. Dina again going right to the hole. I think he grabbed him around the wrist, trying to bear hug him a little bit.
Well, was that a shooting foul? That's not a shooting foul.
I think they're just trying to clarify whether that is a shooting foul or if it's a player control foul, then you don't get shots regardless of the number of fouls. If it is offensive or something like that, a loose ball foul, there's no free throws awarded.
Yeah, so Rajan managed to get possession after that foul. Nice pass there to Lima. And Lima had no problems in converting that. Tazuala now managed, no, didn't finish that. Sushant gets the ball for the wingers. Goes up with the left hand, can't finish. Kyle Benton. 3 minutes left in this game. The wingers are up ahead 14-9.
And that's not his game, so they're gonna let him shoot out there all day, and he's gonna have to, given the deficit they're in now, and they're probably the nail in the coffin there from Rajan, who is a sneaky closer. And even before Lima came, he and the Ahmedabad wingers were taking it to a lot of the other teams. And in round one, they made it to the finals, but lost to the eventual champion Delhi.
So there's a timeout on the floor. Dina had thrown up an air ball before that. Huge deficit that the Legends are facing. They're down 16-9, 7-point deficit. Difficult hole perhaps for them to come back unless someone starts shooting a couple of twos right away to bring them back into this game.
Yeah, and overall as a team, that was their only real hole. They have Benton down low. He can hit mid-range. He does a lot of things defensively as well as offensively. They play good defense, but the main gap on that team is really shooting. And in one of their Izal players actually is from Izal, is a Kolkata player, Lalrina. They were trying to get him on this team, but unfortunately they weren't able to. So if he was on this team, it would make up look a little bit different. And I think this they would create a lot of problems for a lot of teams.
We saw Lalrina's shooting yesterday in that close game against the Hyderabad bowlers, which Kolkata ended up losing. But Lalrina's valiant three-point shooting really kept them in that contest for a long time. Meanwhile, proceedings from the second quarterfinal are underway once again, and about 2:27 left to play. 79, the wingers up ahead, look in a comfortable position, but you can never say never.
Correct. You still got 2 minutes and 26 seconds. There's plenty of time. It would be an absolutely great comeback if they did it, but
Kyle Benton turning away, looking to make that fadeaway jumper, but can't connect. Lima gathering his breath, taking it easy, playing out the shot clock. 3 seconds left. Sushant, 1 second. Yes, gets to the hoop with the left hand, finishes the layup, and Muana now launching Tazuala.
and they're just they're off on these twos, man. They're just off. Oh,
so 29. The wingers seem to have sealed their semi-final spot fairly comfortably.
I think they want that 21 points.
Lima faking it, but can't connect. And Kyle Benton.
I'm not sure why they fouled there. It's 2 shots. I mean, you're just giving them points, prolonging the game. Unless Ritik wanted a little bit of a breather. Oh, I guess they wanted a timeout.
You guys will have to verbally mention the reason for Hyderabad. So what exactly is the reason you guys are
There's a timeout on the floor. 29.
Rishi as well, so that you guys are on the same page. He'll also verbally mention it in case it goes to.
And the Ahmedabad wingers seem to be in a fairly comfortable position as the second quarterfinal draws to an end. About a minute 30 seconds left in this game, but with the 11-point cushion that the wingers have, the Legends seem to be out of this contest. Benton at the free throw line as the game resumes once again. He has 2 free throws. Kyle Benton isn't able to connect on the first one.
And these are key here. I mean, obviously they're most likely out of this game as it is, but
manages to connect on the second one. 20-10, getting to a respectable score at least with a double-digit performance now.
and it's just time for Izal to start jacking up threes.
Tazuala goes in easily and is able to finish that layup. Rajan now looking to ice it, can't connect.
Ooh, Tazwala with 3 quick points. Don't think it's going to move the needle much, but at least they're making it a game.
Kyle Benton subbing himself out. Dina comes back onto the floor. Tazuala launching one up once again.
Maybe he had a little heat check there.
Dina, that was.
He's usually good for one a day, but that's about it.
Lima now asking his teammate to set a pick. Launching one, can't convert.
I think they want 22 points. Not really sure why they're going for twos themselves. Oh, good D there. It looked like that was off Lima. Yep,
yes, that was off Lima. That's the call on the floor. And Tazuala will get possession for Azol. Launches one up once again. It seems to become a game of 2-pointers now for the Legends.
Ooh, and there it is.
So that's the end of this game. The Ahmedabad Wingers have become the second team to seal their semi-final berth. 22-13 is the final score with which they took down the Aizawl Legends. Ahmedabad Wingers putting in a good, strong all-around show led by their international player Leandro Lima. But some good, strong performances also by Sushant Malan and Rajan Sharma.
Right, and again, it was going to come down to which role players were going to hit some twos for the respective international players, and it turned out that Rajan and Sushant were able to, and even Rithik. Don't forget Rithik. Rithik was able to, when Lima pulled out Kyle from below the basket, Rithik was able to go down there and take advantage of his height and strength advantage and get a couple putbacks down there.
So 22-13 is how it finished here at Phoenix Market City, Mumbai, the second quarterfinal of this round 6 3x3 Pro Basketball League. And I think Rishi has Rajan there with him. Over to you, Rishi.
That was quarterfinal number 2. Ahmedabad Wingers once again make it to the semifinals of round 6 of the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League. I have the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers, Rajan Sharma. Rajan, tough day 1 you had for round 6, but how does the day 2 look to you?
Yeah, it was good. We made a win, and as a captain of Ahmedabad and part of this league, it was really sad what happened yesterday. It should not have happened, but I apologize for him. So we just can't say anything else about it. Speedy recovery for Iban.
That deserves a round of applause. As a captain, as a sports person, he has shown some support. Good game. Now you made it to the semi-finals. It's not a new thing for you to make it to the semi-finals. Playing against Aizawl was obviously a little tough. 21-11, always a walk-over game, like a simple game. Do you think that it was easy to win against them?
No, it was not easy. They have Kyle. He's a big man. We have to fight. So it was a really good game, but we played well.
Now, semi-finals one more time. You've not been new to this. It's usual. Plans to make it to the final.
Yeah, we are playing against Mumbai. So we have a plan against them, and this time we would like to get the Winners' Cup.
All right. All the best for that. Congratulations for winning it. That was the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers, Rajan Sharma. Makes it to the semi-finals one more time. Let's see what happens in the next one.
So Rajan Sharma there with Rishi, very confident of his team's performance and chances against Mumbai in the semi-final. And moment of the match coming up shortly from that second quarter-final. And here it is with Sushant hitting that lane up. And then from the outside connecting, which finished the game in favor of the Wingers, 22-13. And we will shortly have the third quarterfinal of the day in front of you. The Jaipur Regals taking on the defending champions, the Delhi Hoopers. And what should be another engaging, entertaining contest. And the fourth quarterfinal unfortunately will not be played because the Bangalore Machars have got a walkover. Quarterfinal 4, Jaipur Regals versus Delhi Hoopers. As I said, the third quarterfinal is not being played. The Bangalore Machars have a walkover because of the injury situation with the ballers. And I think Rishi is perhaps ready to introduce the teams for the fourth quarterfinal. Jaipur Regals versus Delhi Hoopers. Over to you, Rishi.
It is time for the next quarterfinal game. But before I call out the next quarterfinal teams, for all the viewers watching online and all the people present here, I just want to let you all know that the quarterfinal number 3 was between Bangalore Machars and Hyderabad Ballers. But 2 of the players of Hyderabad Ballers are injured, so unfortunately, Hyderabad bowlers cannot play the game, so Bangalore Machas automatically progress to the semi-finals. Lucky for them. All right, moving on to the quarterfinal number 4. Please welcome the referees for the quarterfinal number 4. Put your hands together and big round of applause for the referees who are going to be refereeing the quarterfinal number 4 for today. It's one of the most interesting games, that's what I feel. Whoever wins this obviously makes it to the semis. Playing the last quarterfinal for day 2 is the defending champions. Put your hands together and welcome Team Delhi Hoopers! These guys have made it to the quarterfinals a million times and the semis a lot of times, and they are the defending champions playing against the defending champions in the quarterfinals. All the way from Rajasthan, the Pink City Boys. Please welcome Team Jaipur Regals! These guys have made it to the semis once and they look in form and all set to play against the defending champs. Can I have the captain of Delhi Hoopers, Kiran? Can I have the captain of Jaipur 4? Who's going to call? Jaipur's called heads, tails. It is Delhi wins the toss and they will attack in the quarterfinals. Back in the studio, you guys.
So the fourth quarterfinal now coming up. Delhi Hoopers versus the Jaipur Regals, and Himamshu, a word on that quarterfinal which had to be unfortunately a walkover for the Bangalore Machas.
And it happened during the very, very physical second to last match of yesterday's day 1 between the Ahmedabad the Ahmedabad wingers and the Hyderabad ballers. Both Iban Himes took an elbow to the face and it created some fractures in his face, and unfortunately he's going to have surgery over the next few days. So all of us at the 3BL team, I'm sure all of the players, referees, everyone, wish him a very speedy and healthy recovery. And he has been a staple in our inaugural season, someone who has a reputation in Indian basketball as who cares for grassroots and has a passion for developing Indian basketball, this being his motherland. So we all wish him the best. We pray for him, and we know that he'll come back stronger than ever, even if it means that it's an extra year older for him.
Well, yes, all our best wishes there with Iban Hyams and Rohit of Team Hyderabad bowlers. But this fourth and final quarterfinal about to get underway. The Delhi Hoopers versus the Jaipur Regals, and you can see the Delhi players there: Harkirat, Dhruv Burman, Inderbir and Kiran Shastri. And on the other side you will have the Jaipur Regals who will be featuring Kaif Zia, and then the other 3 names, Patrick McGlynn, Vijay Parmar and Abhishua Abraham. What will be interesting to see is whether Patrick has some of those injury hangovers from last night. We know he's carrying a couple of injuries into this round 6, but how fit is he in this fourth quarterfinal remains interesting.
I think he's a gamer, so he'll go out and play. There's no doubt about that, and his shot's going to fall because that's his game. But that left hand has taped up that we saw, and he was showing it to us before. It's pretty scraped up from the floor, a bad fall he took yesterday, and then his knee is all cut up as well. And he was saying that he's having some trouble bending it without pain because those scrapes kind of contract and stretch it out as they kind of heal, and you have to stretch it back out. So it's definitely going to be painful. But I think once the adrenaline going, maybe takes him a few plays to get into it. But once he gets going, I think he'll be fine. And there's a quick 2 from Kiran.
And Delhi's intensity yesterday, after they lost that game to the Goa Snipers, they came back with great intensity, showing some of that intensity once again in this quarterfinal knockout game.
And if Dhruv's going to hit that, it's going to open things up for Kiran, that's for sure.
Some serious pace also in this game right away.
Yeah, and some much more intensity than the first 2 games, that's for sure.
Patrick with the ball in the beer, guarding him. Kiran Shastri, Dhruv Burman there on the floor for Delhi. Patrick, Vijay Parmar, and Kev Zia. Patrick gets the basket for the Jaipur Regals.
And that's some good physical play on both the offensive and defensive part. I like the intensity both teams are showing, and you know both teams want to win, and I know Jaipur wants to knock off Delhi here.
Kev Zia getting the ball low down in the post, isn't able to finish. Kiran Shastri there with the rebound. In the beer, kicking it out to Dhruv. Dhruv coming inside, and with the athletic back to the basket, a layup. Gets the and one. Harkirat checks in the beer. Single gets a breather. Massive fan support here for the Delhi team, just because Pooja Bhatt is in our amidst us, and she is the owner of the Delhi team.
And we actually took two of the Delhi hoopers to the Hi-Fi Foundation Tribal School in Vajreshwari, and I think they brought about 50 kids out here today. So I think they're also seeing those two guys that came out here who showed them some love, so they're reciprocating that love back.
Where was this energy, this intensity from this Delhi team against the Goa Snipers yesterday in that opening game?
I think that's what's fueling them. That fueled them the last game against Chennai as well as this one. And they're really pushing up on Patrick right now, and they want to make someone else beat them.
McGlynn making his way to the charity stripe. Inderbeer Gill checking once again into the game.
And it looks like someone's got a chain on it they want to get removed. It's now the 6th round. They should know that they can't wear jewelry when they play this game. Not really sure how hard of a concept
Vijay Parmar is the player in question who's been asked to remove the chain around his neck. Meanwhile, Abhishua checks into the game while Vijay gets off that piece of jewelry off his neck. And Kev Zia, Abhishua Abraham, and Patrick McGlynn. Vijay Parmar is back on the court. We'll have to wait till McGlynn finishes with the free throws, and there is another dead ball situation.
Ooh, and I know he's angry at that one. And Vijay Parmar comes right back in.
Patrick McGlynn, look at the cheer for the Delhi team, but McGlynn not affected too much by that, manages to convert the free throw. Inderbeer Singh Gill with the layup and converts. 6-3 here for the Delhi team.
The intensity from both sides is great. Like it was lacking in the first two games for sure, but this one you can see it. Good hustle there by Kaif.
And he got fouled there. Harkirat fouled him as Kev Zia tried to put in his own missed shot attempt off the rebound. Kev Zia at the free throw line. His team down by 3 points at the moment, is able to knock that down, cuts the deficit to 2 points. Immediate long range attempt there by Inderbeer Singh Gill.
And Patrick definitely not happy with that call. And we were talking about kicks earlier today. My favorite ones out there right now are definitely Kieran's. I think those are custom.
Inderbeer being guarded there by Vijay Parmar, asked for some help defense, didn't get it. Kev Zia battling for the loose ball.
And Kaif really playing the role of Jaipur's big man, and he's doing it well.
Isn't able to connect on his own attempt. Dhruv Burman launching from outside, doesn't connect. Vijay Parmar with the rebound. Quick ball movement. Both these teams playing with great speed. I think Delhi is this is a comfortable pace for Delhi. They'll be happy with that. But Patrick McGlynn is able to convert. Kiran Shastri launching one. No foul call over there. Surprise, surprise.
I actually think he kind of tried to go into it, and actually he missed Vijay's hand. So I think it was a good call, at least from my angle. But again, we're not perfect either here.
5-6. The Regals are trailing by 1 point, and Patrick McGlynn draws the foul.
And it looks like it's one shot here. He can tie this up. I mean, they quietly came back. I mean, Delhi had a quick advantage on them.
Yes, tight game it is. 6-6 now. Inderbir Singh Gill being guarded there by KF Zia. And
he can't make that reach in there. That's a bad foul on his part. You just got to give up the 1 point. Don't give him 2.
I don't think there is a better one-on-one player in this league better than Inderbir Singh.
No, and even when we had Nayal here as guest commentating, he even said his nickname for Indy is the one-on-one king. I'd like to see him and Nayal go one-on-one for that crown. But if Nayal says it, I'll give it to Indy.
Patrick there with that attempt. Delhi once again getting a 2-point advantage, leading their opponents by 8-6. And Kiran Shastri slams it home. Fans cheering like crazy. There are kids in this audience who've stood up and applauding that play by Kiran Shastri. Patrick now manages to cut down the deficit back, makes it a 2-point game.
And I like how Patrick has adjusted. They're really crowding him on the 2-point line, so he's attacking. But El Tornado there coming right back with that 2.
It seems to be one-man Patrick playing for Jaipur and a well-rounded Delhi team that he's playing against.
And a little trash talking there between Patrick and Indy.
Well, Indy wasn't too fazed by that. That's the first mandatory timeout. Delhi seems to be in a hurry, in a rush, but comfortably placed. 11-7 are the scores here in this fourth quarterfinal as we brace for the semi-final rounds, which will be up next after this fourth quarterfinal draws to a close.
Yeah, and I think this is just a preview of the intensity we're going to see in the semifinals. Things are going to get a little bit intense and interesting to say the least. And we'll see how they come out. I think someone's got to help out Patrick a little bit here from the perimeter to kind of loosen up the Delhi defense. Because right now all they're doing is they're running Patrick off the line, double teaming him as soon as he even touches the ball, and that is really, really affecting the offense of Jaipur. Even with that, they're still in this game. There's 6 minutes and 15 seconds left, and Jaipur is down 7-11.
Really good to see the crowd here getting behind the Delhi team. The Jaipur team hopefully doesn't get too intimidated by that fan cheering for their opponents. Meanwhile, the game gets underway. Inderbir Singh Gill once again. He makes it look too easy. (12-8). The Delhi team really doing their job. Delhi Hoopers 13-8. Inderbir Singh Gill once again. Patrick McGlynn looking to answer for Jaipur.
And no one's able to really stay in front of Indy. And I think Patrick was looking for a foul there, but he wasn't going to get it. Oh, beautiful cut. Beautiful cut.
14-8, 5 minutes 40 seconds. Jaipur finding it really difficult to stay in front of this Delhi team. Inderbir launches one from outside and the ball goes out of bounds. Patrick McGlynn and Kiran Shastri. Did that look intentional, Himanshu?
I hope not. I don't want to project what's in someone's mind. I think he was just going for the ball. He didn't want the Delhi defender or the offensive player to get it. Kieran's a quiet player. He's a silent assassin, so I don't think he's just going to play.
14-8 as 5 minutes 28 seconds yet left in this fourth quarterfinal. Just a reminder, Mumbai Hustlers beat the Goa Snipers in the first quarterfinal. Ahmedabad Wingers getting the better of the Aizawl Legends in the second quarterfinal. Bangalore Machas getting a walkover against the Hyderabad Ballers. A couple of the Ballers players injured. And this fourth quarterfinal has seen the Delhi team comfortably placed. That moment where Patrick McGlynn almost knocked Kiran Shastri over the hoardings, but Kiran Shastri making his way to the basket yet again. 15-8.
And that was just a slip by Vijay Parmar, and then he can't make up for it by missing the layup inside.
Inderbeer is getting a breather. Harkirath has checked in. Harkirath is fouled right under the basket, and Kiran Shastri applauding his teammate for his aggression. Inderbeer checking once again into the game, and Dhruv Burman it'll be who sits out now.
And looks,
Himanshu,
I think the foul's on the ground. I'm sorry?
I have to say that the Delhi team, the energy with which they're playing, they've taken the energy in this arena to a totally different level.
Correct. They have, and the fans have helped do that. And he has really not gotten one clean look all game. The Delhi defense has really done a good job, at least at the 2-point line, but he has made them pay inside. But unfortunately, he hasn't had much help to really open this thing up. Oh!
Almost brought the house down, but Inderbeer Gill there to follow up the rebound. Kiran Shastri finally finishing it up for the Delhi team. Another point coming their way. 16-8 is how the score stands. Very comfortable for Delhi. Harkirath launching it from outside and splash.
And he had all day to shoot that, so he's definitely, I mean, you tee that up for him, it's going to work.
This does look like the most convincing performance by what could be a possible victory for Delhi in any of the quarterfinal games.
What y'all doing just standing there? Huh?
There seems to be an injury on the floor there for the Jaipur player. Patrick seems to have got injured over there, fallen just behind the basket.
And he's had numerous injuries over the last few rounds, so the physios should take close care of him and make sure that he's all right.
Inderbeer checking on the opposing player, which is Patrick McGlynn. Hopefully he hasn't got injured too badly. We've already had one bad injury to Iban Hyams from the Hyderabad bowlers. Patrick holding his back.
And that was, he was telling me yesterday, that was the thing that's been bothering him for the last 2 weeks. It's kind of his glute. He sprained his glute, and it's kind of giving him a sharp pain down his leg. And he says occasionally when he comes down, it kind of reactivates that injury. And that must have been what happened there.
Well, Jaipur will be seriously handicapped by that injury to Patrick McGlynn, who'd almost single-handedly scored all their points. Now it'll be up to Kaif Zia, Abhishwa Abraham and Vijay Parmar to lead this fight back. Daunting as it appears, Delhi seem in a rather comfortable position. They're up 18-8, just 3 points away from sealing this game. 4 minutes left. In the beautiful pass. What a pass! Finishing it off mid-air. His name is Inderbeer Singh Gill.
It's usually the other way around too. It's Indy to Kiran. This time Kiran hit his boy back.
And I just love the pace with which this Delhi team is playing.
And you can tell they're playing with a little bit of fury that they've been missing the last few rounds. Even the last round in which they won against in Bangalore, they were missing that fire that they had the first 2-3 rounds. So maybe they'd redevelop that. Maybe it's the Mumbai weather. Who knows?
Finally, someone other than Patrick McGlynn connects for Jaipur. Vijay Parmar it was. Inderbeer sizing up his opponent, makes his way into the hoop and scores yet again off the glass, gets one more point. 20-10 on the cusp of victory, the Delhi Hoopers. Harkirath thinking of launching one, passes it out, kicks it out. Kiran Shastri, and with that, this fourth quarterfinal comes to an end with 3 minutes 10 seconds. This has to be the most convincing win by any team in these quarterfinals.
Okay, it definitely was, and you like the effort Jaipur put up, especially given how they ended yesterday along with Mumbai. And what you like to see is them taking that constructive criticism that was given to them to heart and coming out and playing hard. But props to Jaipur for putting their heart and soul out all year round. And congratulations to Delhi to making it to the semifinals once again.
Really good show by this Delhi team, and 20-10 is how it stands. Delhi Hoopers versus the Jaipur Regals. Kiran Shastri and Dhruv Burman along with Inderbeer Singh Gill doing a really good job. Harkirath 2 contributing in that victory. And I think Dhruv now standing there with Kiran Shastri with Rishi and throwing it to Rishi.
What a game that was, the quarterfinal for day 2. Delhi Hoopers, the defending champions, made it to the semifinals. Once again, I have Dhruv and Kiran from Delhi Hoopers. First of all, congratulations. Not a new thing for you guys to make it to the semis. But I want to ask you, which side of the bed did you guys wake up to? That was a game that you gave us, man. What a game that was. Dhruv, I want to talk about that move that you did when Delhi was on 2. What move was that?
Man, playing alongside Kiran, Indy, Jordana, we kind of try to learn a few things from each other because you never stop learning kind of thing. So that's one move I definitely got from Indy, man. So all thanks to him for that.
Kiran, you were almost out of the court. What happened to that?
Over there, no. I mean, it's just a hard play. You know, we're both going for the ball, and you know, sometimes things like that happen, but it's just a hard play.
As a viewer, I loved this game. You guys actually played like defending champions. I mean, this was the not Delhi Hoopers that we saw yesterday. Was it the Mumbai food, as Indy says?
See, that I think we had really good food last night. That's definitely it. And these guys, the Mumbai love is right here. All these guys over here, everybody cheering us on. Thank you so much. We were just feeding off of their energy. So that's it.
Kiran, you guys are the defending champions. Not a new thing for you to make it to the semi-final. I've asked you this a lot of time, but this being the last round of the league, what's the plan to sustain the title?
Nothing. I mean, we really don't want to change our game plan, but you know, we're very happy to be here in Mumbai. You know, we got great fans out here cheering for us. So keep it up, and we'll ride all the way to the end.
Congratulations. All the best for the semis, Dhruv and Kiran. Thank you for having a chat with me. That was Kiran Shastri and Dhruv. Both of them are on fire. In fact, Delhi Hoopers is on fire. Let's see what happened in the semi-finals now.
Right, so the victorious Delhi team very happy with their performance, and here is the winning moment from that game versus the Jaipur Regals, winning rather convincingly the Delhi Hoopers 22-10, and it was that pass, Inderbir Singh Gill athletic move finishing mid-air, and then Harkirat launching it from outside. Kiran Shastri, it was, who converted, and a victorious Delhi team sealing their quarterfinal berth. Started off with a loss yesterday against Goa Snipers, but making their way to the semi-finals in absolute style. And so our semi-final teams have been decided. It'll be the Mumbai Hustlers, the Ahmedabad Wingers, the Bangalore Machas, who got a walkover against the Hyderabad Ballers, and the Delhi Hoopers, who are the fourth team to make it into the semi-finals. Those are the results. The Hustlers beating the Snipers 18-14, Wingers beating the Legends 22-13, and the Regals losing to the Delhi Hoopers 22-10. Semi-final lineups. Mumbai Hustlers will play the Ahmedabad Wingers. That will be a semi-final lineup number 1. The Hustlers, the home team, playing the Ahmedabad Wingers. And in your second semi-final, you'll see the Bangalore Machas taking on the Delhi Hoopers. So stay tuned, and it'll be very interesting as we take a short entertainment break, heading on to the court for some on-court entertainment. was between the Mumbai Hustlers and the Goa Snipers. The Goa Snipers, who were unbeaten in their league games, but ended up losing to the Mumbai Hustlers 18-14. It was a close contest to begin with, but eventually the Hustlers managed to stay in front and remain in front. Nothing serious there to Bikram Gill. Rahul knocking down some shots for the Snipers, but eventually it was the home team, the Hustlers, with Bikram Gill leading the way, who finished it off for the home team, thereby sealing the first semi-final berth by any team in this round 6 of the 3x3 Pro Basketball League.
And Ayush here and Ayush really came up big for Mumbai down the stretch, and so did Hara. So those role players played a huge role in their victory in the quarterfinals over Goa. And as I said, Karas there with an easy layup. But overall, it was really good to see the two friends battle it out, but also show some of Niall and Vikram referring to battle it out, as well as show some great sportsmanship down the line. And it was a great show by all teams today so far. And there we see those two boys hugging it out, giving each other props, because they both play hard, both want to win, but at the end of the day, that's all good off the board.
Good job, girl. Good job. All right. System. 60 seconds on the clock.
Second game highlights now coming your way shortly. That was the game between the Ahmedabad Wingers and the Aizawl Legends. And the Wingers put in a very, very convincing show. Won 22-13 against the Aizawl Legends. Leandro Lima had some very good scoring opportunities, as did Sushant Malan and Rajan Sharma for the Wingers. The Aizawl Legends managing only 13 points in that game.
And their game plan here against Aizawl was played to a T, and they did a great job in limiting Kyle Benton's opportunity, pushing him off the block, making him more of a jump shooter, and trying to get the rest of the Aizawl Legend teammates to win the game for them, and unfortunately they weren't able to. And really, you saw an all-around performance from all of the Ahmedabad team here. Sushant hitting a couple shots, showing his range, and that one to close it out at the end.
Leandro Lima, Sushant, their victorious members of the Ahmedabad Wingers team. The third quarterfinal, the Bangalore Machas had a walkover against the Hyderabad Bowlers, but the fourth quarterfinal saw the Delhi Hoopers trounce the Jaipur Regals rather convincingly in a dominant fashion, and you had to love the pace of this game, the intensity with which the Delhi team came out. We must remember that they lost their opening encounter, but here with Kiran Shastri, Dhruv Burman over there, played with great energy and brought the fans to their feet with some of their enthusiasm and their highlight plays.
Yeah, and you got to give it up to Jaipur for making a strong effort in trying to contain the Delhi Hoopers offense, and for the most part they disrupted it a little bit, but at the end of the day they didn't really have a rim protector to kind of deter these guys from going and attacking the rim when they were able to push them off of the two-point line. And unfortunately Patrick McGlynn towards the end got injured, and they just didn't have enough firepower at the end to really push the Delhi Hoopers too much. But like you said, the energy and the emotion of that Delhi portrayed really was, compared to the last few rounds, was eye-opening to see. And given the crowd support that they had, I'm sure it's going to also continue into the next few rounds. So we're looking forward to a couple of good and intense semifinal matchups, and we're about to get that started shortly. So we'll see how it goes. But
the Delhi team over there managing to put it past their opponents. So the semi-final lineup, the Ahmedabad Wingers will play the Mumbai Hustlers, the home team, in the first semi-final. The second semi-final will see the Bangalore Machas, beneficiaries of a walkover, playing the Delhi Hoopers. And I would have to say that the Hoopers perhaps had the most convincing win, beat their opponents with about 3 minutes 10 seconds left in that game. The wingers also finishing on the victorious side with a 22-13 score line, whereas the Hustlers managed to edge past the Snipers 18-14 to book their semi-final berth.
And the next first semi-final of the day is going to be the Mumbai Hustlers versus the Ahmedabad Wingers. And it's going to be an interesting and physical matchup between teammates here of the Delhi 3BL team who played in the World Tour in Utsunomiya. We're going to see Bikramjeet Gill going up against Leandro Souza de Lima of the Ahmedabad Wingers. And it's going to be an interesting to see, in my opinion, obviously they're going to go match up against each other. Bikram, while he looks a little bit thin and kind of lanky, he has that basketball strength that really helps him on the court be a strength and a force to be reckoned with. And Lima, we all know, is a rock of a human being, and he is almost impossible to move. So, and I'm interested to see who's going to guard Amit or AP from Mumbai Hustlers, because Ahmedabad, and my guess is it's going to be Rajan. But at the end of the day, I don't know if Rajan has the speed and the lateral quickness to keep up with Amit. So if I'm Mumbai, I think I'm going to try to abuse that matchup. The other option that Ahmedabad Wingers have against Amit is Rithik, who is also a teammate in Gurgaon against with Amit. So they have a familiarity between each other, so maybe that will help them out when they go at it in the first semifinal. At the end of the day, Mumbai is going to need some help like they did in the first matchup with Paras and Ayush. One or two or both of them are going to have to step up to provide either some rebounding from Paras' side or from Ayush some defense and some shooting from the perimeter.
Himanshu, let's not forget about Bangalore. We've spoken about all the teams because we've seen them in action. What about the Bangalore Machas? What can we expect from them? They haven't played one game also today. They did manage to win both their encounters yesterday, but what about today?
I mean, Bangalore is gonna come out with some intensity. I'm hoping, and coming out with some strength, because they're gonna have some fresh legs. They're gonna try to go at it against Delhi, and it's actually gonna be a repeat of the last two finals. So it's gonna be really interesting to see how Bangalore, who has a huge size and strength advantage over Delhi, utilize that. We saw in round 4 they were able to limit the shooting, and their defense kind of took over Delhi. But in round 5, which became more of a shooting display, really helped out the Delhi Hoopers. So now we're the third clash in a row in these knockout rounds for these two teams. So it's going to be interesting to see how those fresh legs really benefit Bangalore. But at the same time, that the energy that Delhi came out with, if they can maintain that, it's going to be really hard for Bangalore to keep up.
And from the outside, just looking at that Bangalore versus Delhi matchup, which would perhaps be the bigger of the two semi-finals, the fact that Bangalore has a size advantage, you have Timaj Parker, Saukin Shetty, and Delhi has speed, the place with which they played their quarterfinal game. It'll just be an interesting battle seeing two contrasting styles take the floor.
Correct, and that's what we've seen in all of them. It's the idea of, it's kind of the thought of analytics versus traditional basketball, right? That's that was going on in about 5-6 years ago in the NBA, and it's kind of, we see it live in action here. You have one team that's very perimeter oriented, looking at numbers and trying to shoot as many twos as possible, versus a team that's going to pound that down inside and play that more traditional style. So it's definitely going to be interesting. It's definitely a contrasting style. So right now they're 1-1 over the last 2 rounds in the finals. So it'll definitely be interesting to see how they move forward. I think overall Delhi actually leads the series 2-1 as they beat them earlier in a quarterfinal or a semifinal. I can't remember which round though.
Right. So the semifinal action. The semi-final action should get underway shortly, but while we wait for that, just let's quickly look at Mumbai's highlights from that opening quarterfinal today, where they managed to beat the Goa Snipers, Bikram Gill, Amit Sehrawat, Ayush Sharma, Paras Patil, finishing on the winning side. Some good defense. We saw that interesting matchup where Niall Smith of the Goa Snipers was left guarding Bikram Gill for most of the game. And the Snipers tried hard. Some baskets there by the likes of Rahul and Harish and Raghavendra. But Mumbai, too many players contributing. Amit from the charity stripe, and then you had Ayush also hitting from the outside, and eventually it was just enough for the Mumbai Hustlers to get past the Goa Snipers.
I think we can just take a break. I don't think we have to talk to this. Mandir, can we take a break and just let this go?
Bikram Gill, Niall Smith exchanging pleasantries at the end of that game. Mumbai finishing the game 18-14. Victorious as they were, and the semi-final lineup which will begin shortly. Mumbai Hustlers getting the better of the Goa Snipers 18-14. And their opponents in that first semi-final will be the Ahmedabad Wingers, who beat the Aizawl Legends. And enough of fan presence here on day 2 of round 6 of this 3x3 Pro Basketball League here at Phoenix Market City in Mumbai. If you are ready, you can now introduce both the first 2 teams of this first semi-final.
Okay, we've had all the quarterfinals done. It's time for the semi-finals. Everybody present here in the Dublin Square. Are you guys ready for the semi-finals? This is going to be massive because this is the last round of the league of the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League Indian subcontinent. This is probably the last time for this year that the teams are playing the semifinals. And then we'll see you all in the next season. But for now, please put your hands together and welcome the referees for the first semi-final of round number 6. Everybody, let's welcome the referees. Whoa, they're discussing something. It's important. It's an important game. Yes, please welcome them with a round of applause. It's Mumbai. Everybody's allowed to be late. Semi-final number 1. Please put your hands together and welcome Team Ahmedabad Wingers. This is semi-final, so make some noise for the captain, Rajan Sharma. We have Leandro Souza de Lima, Sushant, and the youngest player in 3x3, Ritik, playing against Ahmedabad Wingers in the first semi-final. Please make some noise and welcome the home team, Mumbai Hustlers! We have Amit, Ayush, Paras, and Bikram Gill for Mumbai Hustlers. It's going to be a super interesting semi-final. Can I have the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers, Rajan? Can I have the captain of Mumbai Hustlers, Ayush? Who's going to call? Heads was the call. Tail it is. Ahmedabad Wingers, as usual, wins it. They will attack in the first semi-final. Back to you guys in the studio.
Thank you, Rishi. And both these teams will now face off in this first semi-final. The Mumbai Hustlers, Ahmed Sherawat, Bikram Gill, their star player, Ayush Sharma, Paras Patil. And on the other hand, we have for the Wingers, their captain Rajan Sharma, Sushant Madhan, Ritik Dalal, and of course their big international star Leandro Lima. Himanshu, who do you like more?
Can't go against Lima, can I? Is he going to come after me if I do? No, it's going to be a battle. It's really going to be a toss-up because, again, it's going to be which of the supporting casts are really going to step up and hit some shots from deep. And Sushant played pretty well played pretty well in the quarterfinal round. Hit a couple twos, took advantage of the size advantage down low, and they're going to have to do the same because unless they play Paras, if they're going to go with Ayush to start the game, they have a size advantage down low that they can take advantage of, especially if Bic pulls Lima out. Especially if Lima pulls Bic out, then they're going to have a huge size advantage down low, and they can take advantage of a couple of offensive rebounds like they did against in the quarterfinals.
Both teams warming up before this semi-final matchup gets underway. We have a huge spectator turnout here for the semi-finals of this 3x3 Pro Basketball League taking place at Phoenix Market City here in Kurla. And really the home team will have their hands full when they take on this rather strong Ahmedabad Wingers team, who are also in a second position at the end of the first 5 rounds of 3x3 Pro Basketball. And the referees now having a word with the players of both teams. Himanshu, what do the referees normally tell the players that, maintain good sportsman conduct?
In that situation, I think Aniket is there to tell them, hey, look, we're going to tighten up the calls compared to yesterday. Just giving them a heads up on how to play and how the game is going to be called, so they can adjust their style of play. We've made an effort to educate the players on the verticality rule, as well as what the NBA calls the Zaza Pachulia rule, in which when a player shoots their jump shot, not for the defender to close out directly under the shooter, because that's how players get injured, and that's not something that we want. We want to make sure that it's a clean and fun and entertaining game.
Right, so the first semi-final gets underway. Ayush, Amit and Bikram Gill have taken the floor for Mumbai, and for Ahmedabad, it's Rajan, their captain, Leandro Lima and Ritik Dalal, who's on the floor. Sushant currently sitting out for Ahmedabad, as is Paras for Mumbai. Lima with the first shot of this game and connects right away to set the tone for Ahmedabad.
And I like how Lima saw that Bic was playing off. He had a three-pointer, but I think he just felt comfortable that one step in and he's usually pretty money from about 17, 18 feet. It's when he gets out to be that 3-point line, or excuse me, the 2-point line, it's shaky here and there. Nice little play there for Mumbai, and I like what the referees did there pretty quickly. They saw that Rithik, unintentionally I'm sure, kind of got his elbow up, and they immediately called a foul and told everyone to chill out.
So Lima, it is at the free throw line, an opportunity to build on that lead for the Wingers. 1-0 is how it stands right here at the start of this first semi-final. Bikram gets the rebound as Lima missed. Passes it to Amit, who passes it right back to Bikram, and Bikram finishes that basket.
And it's a 1-1 game here. And just as a heads up for the viewers here, you can see that Lima is wearing actually a jersey that says Shushant on it. Yesterday, one of his jerseys was taken from the players' lounge, and unfortunately, he didn't have another one, so he's borrowing a teammate helped him out here.
And travel call on the floor, and Amit was the guilty party over there. Bikram checking the ball. Lima has it for the Wingers, and a blocking foul called on Amit over there. The Wingers have always been guilty of committing quick fouls. Even in the previous quarterfinal match, they were under the threat of having committed too many fouls early on.
Correct. And they got to be careful of that, because this can, and especially in a close game, and with a team that's experienced as Mumbai, fouls like that will hurt them. And they're not playing an inexperienced team that doesn't identify that, oh, we have 7 fouls or 8 fouls, let's attack. These guys will identify that very quickly and take advantage of it.
So Amit at the charity stripe for Mumbai has an opportunity to tie the game, misses that opportunity. Rithik grabs the rebound, passes it to team captain Rajan, who connects from outside. That's the first 2-pointer of this game.
And that's a 3-point swing right there if he made that free throw, and then Bick responds right back with his 2 of his own.
So still just a 1-point advantage for the Wingers as they take on the home court team, the Mumbai Hustlers.
And Bick not happy with that call. So Mumbai with 3 fouls right now, Ahmedabad with 2. That's definitely something to take a look at, because we only have about 1 minute and 15 seconds into this game, and we already got 5 fouls called. And the referee's calling all teams in there to try to calm things down a little bit and control the physicality. And I think they're just trying to explain that all these moving picks and the extension of the arms will not be tolerated during this game. And a little back cut there by Amit.
And nice finish there by Ayush. Rajan meanwhile launches one from outside, can't connect. Now with the layup attempt, can't finish again. Lima gets the ball and comes outside.
And I think Lima's going to go at Amit here.
Good defense there by Bikram.
Yeah, very good help defense. He saw it from the start. He knew he needed to support his teammate and helped him out. And that was good again, right back. Good defense by Lima.
Bikram managed to poke the ball from behind as Lima was trying to make his way to the basket, and Lima now taking a bit of a breather as he sits down. Sushant has checked into the game for the Ahmedabad Wingers, so they will have their team captain Rajan and Ritik Dalal on the floor. Paras now also has checked in, was guarding Sushant over there. Amit passes it to Ayush.
And actually, this is a big game for the overall second place standings, because right now Ahmedabad is 30 points above Bangalore. But if Bangalore wins their game and Ahmedabad loses, Bangalore can make that up. But if Ahmedabad wins or if Bangalore loses, the standings are pretty much going to stay around where they are right now.
And what happens if both the teams make the finals?
Then actually most likely that Ahmedabad will stay as in second place.
Even if they lose the final, is it?
Yes.
Okay. So
because they got a 30-point. They got to make up 30 points, and usually that difference between first and second place for a round is between 15 to 20 points only, depending on how much your average points per game is as well. So it takes into account your standings as well as how many points that you have.
good defense there by Sushant and Lima as Bikram was looking to take the ball inside and possibly finish off a layup. But both men they're collapsing on Bikram, not allowing him to take his shot. And ball goes out of bounds.
And there's a miscommunication there between AP and Bikram. AP was expecting Bik to kind of turn and look for the ball. Bik was expecting a shot from AP.
Just about 2 minutes 30 seconds have been played in this game, and the scores are tied at this moment. The home team hasn't been able to take advantage of playing on their home floor. Lima missed that long range attempt. Now getting his own missed opportunity.
And it looks like Sushant had an off-ball foul here, trying to hold back the defender from helping out.
Lima was clearly unhappy with the call on the floor. He thinks he should get the hoop and the bucket and the harm.
And Sushant trying to get an explanation from the referee of exactly what happened. So it looks like the basket is going to count.
Yes, it has, because the score has advanced for the Wingers.
And Ahmedabad will get a foul. No free throw. Wait, is it? Hey, get your ass out of the way.
So 5-4 is how it stands here in the first semi-final. The Wingers are playing the Mumbai team. Amit, Bikram, and Paras on the floor.
Nice drive there by Amit.
And despite giving up a few inches to Rajan, he managed to finish strongly, get that point for his team. Lima now for the Wingers isn't able to finish. Amit grabs the rebound, looks to pass it to Bikram. Wingers ball. That's the call on the floor. And tight game at the moment, 5-all. Neither team has been able to get into any kind of offensive rhythm, if I may say.
No, and in the calls, which they're trying to tighten up the game, make sure it doesn't get out of control, I think kind of move them out of the rhythm. But as referees are taught, call it tight now initially, let them learn, and then let the game flow a little bit.
Sushant there trying to create his own shot, wasn't able to do so. And Amit and Paras now.
Amit again with a nice drive to the hole. He's taking advantage of that quickness. We spoke about this earlier. Can any of the defenders outside of Lima really stay in front of him? But Lima's got to worry about Bik. So who's going to guard Amit here?
Bik now on Lima. That's the matchup that we wanted to see. Passes it to Sushant. And there's a call on the floor.
There's a shot clock violation there.
And the Wingers weren't able to get a shot off before the 12-second shot clock expired. Amit now has the ball, and a travel call yet again. That's the second time there has been a travel call on Amit in this game, losing the opportunity to score. Ball comes right back to the Wingers. Ritik Dalal now checks in as Sushant steps out, and for Mumbai it's Ayush who comes onto the floor as Paras sits down.
And you can tell they're doing matchups here. Mumbai is matching up every time that Ahmedabad subs. Mumbai is subbing accordingly.
Lima with the outside shot, can't finish. Neither can Rajan. Bikram gets the ball.
And Lima cut hard right after he shot the ball. He was hoping to get that ball from Rajan. And Lima a little frustrated with that foul there.
Bikram drawing the contact from Lima will make his way to the free throw line. Was going to his own weak side. He's a left-handed player, Bikram, but was looking to finish with the right hand.
Actually, he's a right-handed player. He looks like he can shoot with his left hand because he's good at it. Just ambidextrous.
And Lima finally knocking down one of those mid-range jumpers. Tied game once again. Ayush now denied there by Ritik Dalal.
Nice
Both
defense
players, both players battling it out.
I actually think they're teammates in their club as well, in the local Gurgaon club. So they're familiar with each other's game. They know what each other wants to do.
First mandatory timeout has been taken in this first semi-final between the Mumbai Hustlers and the Ahmedabad Wingers. Let's remind our viewers once again the teams that have got knocked out of the quarterfinals. The Goa Snipers, the Aizawl Legends and the Jaipur Regals have been knocked out of this quarterfinal, and they were knocked out in the quarterfinals. And the Bangalore Machas got a walkover against the Hyderabad Bowlers. The Hyderabad Bowlers couldn't field a team with injuries to two of their players, Rohit Lokareddy and Iban Hyams. This first semi-final is being played here at Phoenix Market City in Kurla between the Mumbai Hustlers and the Ahmedabad Wingers. The Ahmedabad Wingers looking to book their final berth. Amit launches one from outside, can't finish. Rajan, team captain for Ahmedabad, collects the rebound.
And right at Bikram there, a nice move. And Amit, nice pick and roll there. And one. Beautiful play there between Amit and Bikram.
I think that kind of chemistry, that kind of understanding comes after these guys have played with each other over 6 rounds, several games, perhaps close to 15-20 games now that they've played with each other. Terrific understanding on the floor between Amit and Bikram gets the hoop and comes to the free throw line.
And that actually, their chemistry actually extends beyond that. Last year they played in Japan. Amit was a practice player for the Hamamatsu team, or excuse me, the Aglaminia team that Bikram paid for in the Premier XC Japan League.
Amit managing to get that steal. Passes the ball to Ayush, who passes it right back to Amit. Amit thinks about the shot, passes it to Bikram in the post. Ritik Dalal guarding him and gets the foul. Bikram will visit the free throw line once again.
And that foul could have gone either way. Bik kind of hooked it. But at the same time, Ritik kind of put his hand in there. And usually that call, when you got one choice or the other, it's going to go towards the defender, against the defender, excuse me. And it looks like it was on the ground.
Not in the act of shooting, and Bikram clearly unhappy with the call. He thought it was a shooting foul. Amit, meanwhile, looking to finish, can't finish. Bikram couldn't tip it in. Lima comes away with the rebound.
And Lima's going to attack right now, I think. When he sees Amit, his eyes light up because he can beat him on the dribble, and if Amit can stay in front of him, he's just going to overpower him and get to the hoop anyways. And in the same way now, Bik is seeing that. His eyes light up a little bit too. But Ritik came over and had good help defense.
I thought there was a lot of contact there while Bikram was looking to make that layup.
Yeah.
Clearly unhappy.
Yeah, especially the way they've been calling this game, that probably consistency-wise should have been called a foul.
Mumbai has Bikram, Amit and Ayush on the floor. The wingers having Sushant, Rajan and Lima on the court. This has been an intense encounter, Himanshu. Neither team has given an inch. A tied contest, 4:37 left to play. Who do you think is going to nick it?
I mean, it's going to go down to the wire for sure. I don't want to make any predictions right now, to be honest. That was a tough roll for Bikram there.
Sushant launched a really high arcing shot over there. Couldn't finish. Lima
powering his way through. And really, I think the foul was because of the hard slap that Ayush came down with. Even though he may not have hit Lima, it looks like that the hard slap, the refs are automatically going to call it because of the tenacity that he came down with.
And Bikram having some words there for the referee. doesn't seem to be getting any of the calls while playing offense for his team, but seems to be drawing fouls while defending against the wingers. Amit over there finishing with the layup.
And very nice athletic play at the hoop. Rajan hitting a 2.
You can clearly feel the intensity. There's a lot of at stake over here for both teams. Final appearance.
And Lima going to go at him again. Bick was there to help. Good D there by Sushant. He was going to get beat if he didn't get a hand on that ball. Nice box out by Rajan. And I think that's the TV timeout, the under 4 TV timeout.
10-12 is how it stands with the Ahmedabad wingers in front at this point. Just a 2-point margin here that separates the wingers from the Mumbai team. A lot on the line. You can see Lima having a lot of words there for his team captain. And Mumbai, on the other hand, will be feeling the pressure. They're down by 2. Ayush Sharma there on your screen with team captain Amit. The players once again finding their way out onto the court after that timeout. 3 minutes 45 seconds left. Sushant, Rajan and Lima have taken the floor for the wingers. Amit, Bikram and Ayush for Mumbai. Cheers of Mumbai ringing right through the arena. Perhaps that helps the Mumbai team to find their confidence, get their game going. They're down by 2. 3 minutes 45 seconds left. The game resumes once again. Lima passing it to Sushant inside, who battles inside but can't finish.
He couldn't make that. Made a good move there, but just couldn't get the roll. Nice strong rebound there by Sushant. Rajan left wide open. A miscommunication there. Ooh, couldn't make him pay. And Lima, again, he's going to attack. He sees that it's not Bick. He's going to go after him. Nice up and under there. Gets his own board and right back up strong.
And that's because they don't have interior perimeter presence, which is why Lima was able to get his own missed shot and finish. Bikram couldn't box out the 2 Ahmedabad players just by himself.
Correct. And maybe that's when you got to make the switch to Paras. But I think what their worry is Paras won't be able to stay. Nice block there by Bick. And Amit did a good job of boxing out Lima. Lima not happy with that foul. But that's the way the game has been. That's the way the game has been called all game. So they're going to have to adjust instead of just complaining. It's been consistent throughout. Adjust to the game.
Time winding down in this first semi-final. Bikram at the free throw line. An opportunity to cut this deficit from 3 points. Make it a 2-point game. Can Mumbai fight their way back into this contest? Bikram does hit his first free throw, and the reason he's getting 2 free throws is because Ahmedabad is already at the 7th foul mark. So foul 7, 8, 9 means 2 free throws for the opposing team.
And that's going to help them get back into the game. But I think actually both teams are in the bonus. Oh, excuse me. No. Mumbai only has 4 fouls. Nice pass there. Don't know how such a big man sneaks past anybody in this game.
Absolutely. Very easy there for Lima and giving his team a 3-point cushion.
Oh, out of bounds.
And the ball goes out of bounds behind the board. Ritik Dalal checking into the game. Comes back out.
Yeah, again, they're playing the matchup, so. So again, just to repeat, Ahmedabad is number 2 in the entire league now. And if Ahmedabad wins this game, they've pretty much secured that runner-up spot. If Ahmedabad loses this game, Bangalore, if they win the entire round, has a chance to overtake them and claim that 1 lakh runner-up prize.
Bikram meanwhile sits down for Mumbai. Paras checks in his place. Lima at the free throw line makes it a 4-point game, and this is the largest margin that the Wingers have had in this game. Either team has actually had, but cutting it right down to a 2-point game for Mumbai.
And Ayush, that's a big shot there. With Bick off the bench, they were able to cut. Bick on the bench, they were able to cut the lead down, and Bick coming right back up, down 2 with about 2 minutes and 15 seconds left.
This is the time. He can't afford to take too much rest. It's rest or go home.
And this is their hometown. They definitely don't want to go home.
The crowd supporting Mumbai. Amit here, passing it out once again to Ayush, who launches one but can't connect. Lima closed out well on him.
Because that didn't hit the rim, so that's actually 12-second shot clock violation. So Big kind of giving direction to Amit that, hey, don't take that dribble, just make that pass real quick to Ayush so he can get a quick shot off. Amit's got to take that. He's wide open, no one near him. He's been cold this round from distance.
Lima now having control of the ball for the Wingers. About a minute and 40 seconds left in the game. Lima tries one, can't connect. Rajan now with the ball. Once again, Amit playing hard defense on him.
Oh,
and
nice.
Nice, easy, and finishes with an emphatic dunk. Leandro Lima is your man from the Ahmedabad Wingers.
And you can't let that deter Mumbai. They still got plenty of time with a minute 26 left. Down 3. A timeout, I think, is called by Ahmedabad.
They're up by 3. Comfortable position, 16-13. But there is still plenty of time in the game. And Lima explaining to his teammates that they have to keep up their focus, they have to keep up their intensity. And 16-13, and we'll show you that fantastic dunk once again by Leandro Lima as he finished past Bikram, getting that 1 point, perhaps a crucial 1 point as the game clock winds down against the Mumbai Hustlers. There it is. Lima making yet another emphatic statement.
And I think watch Mumbai come out with one of those set plays. And there we go. Oh, hard foul. And Lima's not happy with his teammate. I'm sure he told him ahead of during the timeout, watch for that. He knows how these teams and Bick and Indy and all these guys create the set play right after each timeout because he's done it with them in Japan.
And this is a great chance for Mumbai to cut down the deficit. They have 2 free throws because Ahmedabad is already in the penalty. And with a shooter like Amit, let's see what he does. He misses that first opportunity. These are crucial misses. You cannot afford to miss free throws, which will help you to cut the deficit.
They're free points. Can't give up free points. Oh, he missed 2 of them.
He missed both of them. You can't have it any easier than that. And now Lima perhaps with an opportunity to rebuild that lead. (16-13) is how it stands. A minute 14 seconds left. Ritik Dalal getting into it with one of the referees. Lima now.
And the ref's just trying to control this game so it doesn't get out of hand. I know all players get frustrated with the referees. It's just how it goes. But
Rajan creating his own shot. Bikram closes out. And a foul there called finally in favor of the Wingers.
So it's a foul on Mumbai. It looks like that's foul number 6. So the next one is going to be 2 free throws.
Ahmedabad has to be has to be cautious. They've already committed 8 fouls. 10th foul would see them giving up 2 free throws as well as the ball.
unfortunately, Mumbai hasn't been able to take advantage of that. Oh, that's a regular staple play of the Delhi 3BL team. On the free throw, the best shooter on the team immediately doesn't worry about the rebound, immediately shoots the three-point line.
Nice finish there by Ritik. Finished his captain Rajan's miss. Put it back in. Extended the lead to 5 points now. A 5-point cushion for the Ahmedabad Wingers.
If the Mumbai wants to get back in this, they're going to have to hit a couple quick baskets here. It's good defense there by Lima. Physical but clean.
And you can see Bikram is clearly out of energy, having to guard Lima inside and then run outside. He just couldn't do that, which is why Lima was able to set his feet and hit that two-pointer with no one closing out on him.
And what people sometimes that don't play realize is when you go down low and you constantly get hit, it kind of blows the wind out of you, knocks the wind out of you. And the rain coming down outside, luckily we're indoors.
And we have a winner here now with the Ahmedabad Wingers having beaten the Mumbai Hustlers 21-13. And the Wingers becoming the first team to win this semi-final round, having beaten the home team, the Mumbai Hustlers 21-13. They previously also beat the Aizawl Legends 22-13 in the quarterfinals, and they will now make their way to the finals, where they will await the winners of the second semi-final. We are throwing it to Ritik, who's standing there with Rishi.
What a semi-final there was. Ahmedabad Wingers won it. They beat the home team Mumbai Hustlers and they made it to the finals of round 6. I have Ritik with me from Ahmedabad Wingers. Ritik, super game. You made it to the finals. How do you feel?
We feel great. We just focus on the pass to Lima and block every shot, and he was very good today.
It's almost the end of the season. You being one of the youngest players as 3x3, what an experience it has been for you.
It was great. It is my first experience to have in basketball. It's professional. It's like great.
You seem surely not like the youngest ones because you're playing amazing. Your game was good. You did not miss any of your rebounds. You were just like a wall. Happy with your performance in the game?
Yeah, I feel great. Yeah, and this time we are going to win the finals.
That's a good message. All the best for the finals, Ritik. That was Ritik. He says he's going to win the finals for Ahmedabad Wingers this time. Let's see who they meet in the finals.
And here is the winning moment of the match from that first semi-final between the Ahmedabad Wingers and the Mumbai team. You see Leandro Lima over there knocking it down very easily, finishing it off with a hug to Bikram.
Easy jump shot over Vic there. Vic was
Giving him a little too much space, and he just took advantage of it.
So Ahmedabad Wingers become the first team to book that final berth, and they will await the winners of our second semi-final, which will feature the Bangalore Machas and the Delhi Hoopers. This should be a really intense contest. This will be Bangalore's first game of the day, because we must remember they got a bye in the quarterfinals. Their quarterfinal opponents, the Hyderabad Ballers, could not take the court because of injury issues to Rohit and Iban. But this will be their opportunity now to showcase their skills, their talent to the crowd here at Phoenix Market City in Kurla when they square off against the Delhi Hoopers, who put in a terrific, dominating performance against the Jaipur Regals.
Right, and if they come out with that same intensity, it is going to be difficult for the Bangalore Machas to really to match it, to be honest, and especially their shooting and quickness. But if it's called as if the game is called as tight as it was in the previous game, it's actually going to help Delhi a little bit, because I think physicality-wise, Bangalore is a much more physical team, and you don't want to get them into. You don't want to let Delhi get into foul. You don't want to get Delhi on the free throw line, and because all four of their guys can shoot. Although they do have trouble at the free throw line sometimes, but at the end of the day, I think enough opportunities they'll knock them down.
So stay tuned for the second semi-final match between the Bangalore Machas and the Delhi Hoopers. The Delhi Hoopers being cheered on by this raucous crowd here in Mumbai with Team Una, Pooja Bhatt amidst us. It's nice to see that the fans who've come here to attend are throwing their weight behind the Delhi team.
Yeah, and definitely they are. We got all the High Five Foundation kids are Delhi pulling for Delhi as well. And again, there few of them went out to their club and were able to kind of teach them, go through some nuances of the 3x3 game. So they'll definitely have the home floor advantage, even though it's technically not their home floor. But it'll be interesting either way, because Bangalore has beaten them before, has the ability to beat them. Let's see how it plays out.
It's time for the semi-final number 2 of round number 6 here in Mumbai. Before we call out the referees and before we call out the teams for the semi-final number 2, I have someone who is extremely respected from the film industry, a very renowned director. Films like Half Girlfriend, Ek Villain, and my favorite, Ashiki 2 has been directed by him. Everybody, please put your hands together and please be loud and please help me welcome director Mr. Mohit Suri. Please welcome Mr. Mohit Suri here. Give a big round of applause, everybody. Come on, man, you can do this better. Yes, please welcome Mr. Mohit Suri. Such a fan. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. I loved Ashiki 2. I loved it. Everybody, can we have a round of applause for the filmmaker who's been respected by the fraternity? Sir, I would request you to be here. Thank you for your time. How do you feel being a part of 3x3, being here?
Well, I just want to tell all my friends all over the world, I am on a professional basketball court today, not you guys. Woo!
Thank you so much for being here. All right, without wasting any time, the reason why he's here is because he's going to be helping us with the toss for the semi-final number 2. So quickly, let me invite the referees for the next semi-final. Remember, this is semi-final number 2, and I promise you, this is going to be a massive game. Playing the second semi-final is the teams who have been in the finals for round 4 and round 5. They know each other very well. Put your hands together for Team Bangalore Machas! They were the champions for round number 4. They were the defending champions at round 5. And they are here for the semi-final one more time. Playing against Bangalore Machas in the second semi-final today is the defending champions. Put your hands together for Team Delhi Hoopers! This is the defending champion team. Can I request the captain of Bangalore Machas to come up? Can I have Kiran here? Mohit sir, I would request you to be here. Mr. Mohit Suri, is going to be doing the toss. I've given him the coin. Who's going to call? Bangalore is going to call. What's your call? Heads is the call. Mohit sir is going to flip the coin. And let's see what it flips to. What is it?
Tails it is. Tails.
All right, we'll take it. We'll take it.
All right, Delhi Hoopers win the toss and they will attack in the semifinals. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Mohit. Thank you, Mohit. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. All the best to you guys.
Right. So the second semi-final about to get underway with that fine introduction by Rishi, Bangalore Machas, Chetan Suresh, Karan Joshua, Timaj Parker and Saukin Shetty. They are playing their first game of the day, and on the opposing side, the defending champions Delhi Hoopers, winners of 4 of the 5 rounds, Dhruv Burman, Harkirat Singh, Inderbir Gill, and then of course their big man Kiran Shastri.
And don't forget to mention, seems to be the fan favorite as well out here with all these little kids. So for this game, I'm really looking at, again, it's going to be speed versus strength and shooting versus interior play. So if I'm Bangalore, I'm looking again to run off both Kiran, mainly Kiran off the 2-point line, and try to get him to go inside against one of the 2 twin towers. And unlike some of the other teams that have tried that, the Bangalore has 2 guys that can be defensive forces underneath and protect the rim. Most of these other teams are lucky if they have 1. So they got 2 guys, so they have the personnel to play a proper defensive, to create a proper defensive game plan against Delhi. So it'll be interesting to see how effective they are in executing that game plan. And here we have again the referees talking to the players to make sure that the game is clean and explaining how they're going to call the game so the players play accordingly. Hey.
And both players from both teams getting into that huddle, and you can see Saukin Shetty, Timaj Parker, Karan Joshua and Chetan. Chetan, Karan and Timaj have taken the floor. Inderbir Gill, Kiran Shastri and Harkirat taking the floor for Delhi. So clearly Delhi responding to Bangalore's size by putting up their 3 tallest players. And there begins the second semi-final. Kiran Shastri being guarded by Timaj.
And
Harkirat launching it from outside.
And good help defense right there. That was what we were talking about. They know the plays. You got to stop the plays, and they did that there. Make sure that Harkirat or Dhruv are the ones that are going to beat you. That they beat you, props to them. But don't let Indy or don't let Kiran get their buckets and get their open 2s.
And the shot clock had expired, which is why the ball has come right back to Delhi. Harkirat passes it to Inderbir. Harkirat will look to be setting himself up. That was, he had blown by his defender. He should have converted that layup. Couldn't finish. Timaj Parker now bullying himself inside and gets the first basket of this game. Playing with great intensity and shadowing Kiran Shastri.
Correct. Hey, that's just a mess up right there on Chetan's part. You can't just let him go. Pulls up for a 2. No good.
Timaj really shadowing Kiran Shastri, not giving him any space. Harkirat Inderbir now getting inside and blocking foul there.
It was a good call there. It was clear that he was moving into Indy. And Harkirat is going to be important here because if they're going to play the twin towers of Saukin and Timaj together regularly, Harkirat is going to have to hit those open 2s that he's going to get. A very nice shot from Kiran there. He wasn't expecting to be that wide open, so kind of took an awkward runner and was able to do that. Oh, there's a foul there.
So Timaj Parker will make his way to the free throw line. Inderbir seems to have got hit by that move by Timaj, but no harm done there. seems to be all right. Timaj looking to launch one now from the free throw line.
Nice
Doesn't
rebound
convert.
there by Chetan. Just go up strong with it. Nice little putback.
And immediately Timaj Parker collapses on Inderbir Gill, doesn't give him any space, and stepped out of bounds Harkirat.
Initially, I thought they were going to call foul on Kieran for pushing off, but he already stepped out of bounds, so it was irrelevant at that point.
Chetan Suresh. Timaj looking to shake off Kiran Shastri. Has the size advantage.
And one, it looks. There we go.
Foul,
Strong play.
drew the foul and converts the basket. You can see Timaj Parker finishing off strong. And here is that free throw opportunity. Does he make this? Yes, he does.
And that's going to be key for him because he gets his twos off of and ones. He's not going to shoot many two-pointers. So if he can do that, he can neutralize a lot of the two-ball game. If he can hit his free throws, that is, he can neutralize a lot of the two-ball game. Oh, another chance for an and one. That not sure what Al Tornado was complaining about there, but because he looked like he clearly slapped Saukin.
Well, Saukin with the green sneakers, the Air Jordans.
Let's see if Saukin can continue his strong performance from the free throw line from yesterday. And yes, he does.
Chetan Suresh. Timaj was looking for the alley-oop, but the ball's gone out of bounds. Chetan admitting to his mistake. He overthrew that ball.
Yeah. You got to put that higher as opposed to deeper.
2 minutes gone. And
beautiful, beautiful fake. And the one-on-one king there, Indy. And they make a switch here. They don't really have a three-point shooter on the floor right now. That's Bangalore. So they're going to have to go inside. And right off the bat, yeah, he doesn't need a three-point shooter out there, man. He's just going to attack every time.
Doing it all by himself is Timaj Parker.
And
Karan on the floor now for Bangalore, passes it to Saukin in the low post. Inderbir doing a good job. Timaj should have converted over there. Saukin Shetty bullies himself inside and gets that another basket. Bangalore is up ahead by 7-4. Inderbir can't finish.
Hey, and that's just a smart play on Karan's behalf. He didn't really need to do anything. He saw that the other guy may have gotten the ball. If he had to try to get two hands on it, just slapped it up, let his big man go get it.
Inderbir at the free throw line, can't convert.
And
his now being guarded by Kiran Shastri.
And his woes at the free throw line continue. There are a lot of slaps out there, a lot of slaps.
Both teams playing for a place in the final. You can see the intensity. Ahmedabad wingers already have qualified for the finals where they await the winners of both these teams. And you can see Saukin's sneakers over there. Nice, colorful sneakers that Saukin is wearing. Inderbir giving his teammates a pep talk, admonishing them, asking them to give them their best. And Timaj's highlight play coming up in front of you. Really power-packed jam, two-handed slam, bringing the crowd to their feet. The game resumes, and Chetan Suresh with another bucket for Bangalore.
Oh, Indy answers right back with a two. Not sure what the call. I think he was out of bounds there. Chetan a little frustrated with the physical play, but it looked kind of clean using his body, not the arms of Indy.
And that looked like an air ball by Indy.
Indy's good at least for one of those a day.
Chetan Suresh now has the ball.
Sauken, you gotta bring that down, buddy.
Inderbir passing it to Kiran Shastri, and Kiran Shastri hitting it from deep. Tight game.
There's 3 people all collapsing on him immediately.
For a minute I thought it was Jordan over there, but Inderbir responds with another 2 points, and Delhi have now taken the lead this game 10-8. Chetan Suresh from deep, can't finish.
And you can see the intensity in both teams here. India and Timaj just want it. You can't help off of Kiran here. You cannot help off of him.
And I think Timaj has to go back to guarding Kiran Shastri, because without Timaj closing out on Kiran Shastri, Kiran has been able to knock down the shots from deep.
Correct. And that game plan was working initially. They kind of got away from it, and they got to go back to it. You're right on that one.
Well, it still is a game which is within Bangalore's reach, 12-8. Timaj Parker coming in strongly and able to draw the foul. That's perhaps the 5th foul. Yes, it is. We've got confirmation. 5th foul now committed by the Delhi team on Team Bangalore. Timaj comes to the free throw line. An opportunity to cut this deficit down to 3 points.
And someone from Bangalore is going to have to hit a 2 to open things up a little bit. They're really cramping the lane right now, because so far Chetan and Karan have not been able to really to get anything from outside going. Nice rebound and put back there of his own miss from Timaj, and it looks like that was out of bounds on Delhi.
Yes, it was, and Chetan Suresh will get possession. Inderbir checks right back in. Harkirat sits down.
And I'm going right back to Timaj here. You got to go right back to him and let him go. I don't think you need that pick right there. Just let him go. Big 2 right there.
Yes, connecting from outside. Chetan makes it a 1-point game. Inderbir being guarded by Timaj. Kiran Shastri. Karan closing out on him and easily blows past Karan and is able to score. Kiran Shastri, that is.
He has a bad shot there, man. You gotta get the ball to what's working here. Get the ball to Timaj. Let him go one-on-one. Don't even bother with the picks. Just let him bully over his man. Because not one person on Delhi will be able to stay in front of him, either laterally or physically.
I think Bangalore would also do well to take a timeout and perhaps just reassess their strategy. Delhi, Dhruv Burman over there sets his feet and connects. It's a 4-point game once again. 15-11. Dhruv Burman, you can feel the adrenaline swelling in his veins. The High Five Foundation kids are on their feet in the far stand away from the commentary box.
And nice drive there by Chetan. Now go play some defense here. Dhruv lost the handle of the ball. Kieran got open there. Indy wide open too.
And he connects. It's a 5-point game. Chetan Suresh can't connect.
And good tip there by Kieran. No. Now
it's raining twos. It's raining twos. 19-12. Closely contested game to begin with, but now Delhi have blown this open. It's been raining twos outside, raining outside this Phoenix Market City Mall, but raining twos inside over here. Inderbir Singh Gill and Kiran Shastri doing the job for Delhi. Can Bangalore answer back, or will it be too late?
Good defense, good strip there, but the ball gets right back to Timaj for a 1. But again, they're letting Kieran open every time.
And Chetan stepped outside. Ball will come back to Delhi, who need just one scoring, a 2-point shot to close out this game and book their final berth.
And watch for this. There's going to call a play right off the bat here. You're going to watch for that slip screen or a pick and roll from Indy and Kieran.
And once again, Himanshu, that they won their quarterfinal game 22-10 with 3 minutes 10 left. Here they are 19-13 on the cusp of victory with 4 minutes 30 seconds left. Talk about intensity.
And this is can argue the second best team in the league. So they're putting on a performance here today, both in the quarterfinals and the semifinals. They came here to play, that's for sure. And they came here to play here with an intensity and a speed that they didn't have the last few rounds. They had those first few rounds, and then we saw their dominance there. The last few rounds they were definitely missing.
Inderveer going one-on-one against Chetan Suresh, who can't stop him. 20-13. Chetan gets the layup. 14-20 now. Dhruv Burman. Dhruv stepped out of bounds.
Indy wanted a foul there, yelling at the ref. The ref telling him calm down or he's going to tee him up. Someone's going to have to go to work here. Just get the ball to Tamaj and let him cook, man.
And Dhruv steals the ball. Shastri setting up his feet. That is it. And Delhi win this game 22-14 with 4+ minutes left in the game. 4+ minutes.
And Alternado there closing it out for Delhi. Beautiful game plan from Delhi. They executed it. And even though Bangalore themselves, they scored 14 in about 6 minutes, so they weren't shy on the scoreboard offensively, but defensively they had a few mess ups, and they couldn't keep with the shooters of Delhi. Indy hit a few. Dhruv came up big with a couple. The end of the day, man, they killed him from the outside.
Brilliant showing by this Delhi team, the Delhi Hoopers, winners of 4 out of 5 rounds, and they just blew past this Bangalore Machas team 22-14 with 4+ minutes left in this semi-final. And joining Rishi there out on the court are Harkirat and Inderveer. And if Rishi, if you're ready, you can take it away.
What a semi-final that was. Look who's made it to the final. No surprises there. Delhi Hoopers has won the semi-final, made it to the finals. I have Harkirat Singh Chatana and Inderveer. What a game that was. Did not look like what's day one you guys were. Delhi Hoopers are back in action. This is what defending champions play like, right?
Right, Bill. You're absolutely right. We thought about it and we wanted to bring the intensity from the very start. So we did in the quarterfinals and so we did in the semifinals as well. We will bring the same intensity in the final as well.
Those drives and Dhruv's performance in this game, those twos, what do you have to say about that? The boy is killing it.
Man, he's stepping up big time and that's what we expect of him. We've been practicing that all the last 3 months and it's paying off, man. It's beautiful.
Not you yourself. Those layups were killer. You did not miss one. Earlier, we've seen all the rounds. You probably have had off days. But today, Delhi Hoopers does not seem to be off at all. I want to ask you this one more time. Is it the Mumbai food?
Not anymore because, our owner, Pooja, took us out to a great restaurant yesterday. And, that's why we feel so much better today.
I know the team's name is Delhi Hoopers, but does Bombay feel like home to you because you've got massive support here?
Exactly. I want to thank the crowd. Thank you, kids. And it's been great day. And thanks, Rohit, for supporting us. And thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Indy, your team has been one of the most disciplined team of the league. You guys look super fit. Plan for the final now. What do you think you're going to do?
We just got to continue what we're doing, and that's to trust each other, play hard, and, we'll live with the result. But, I think if you do what we want to do, we're going to be happy with the result.
The team that you're going to play in final, you've played them before as well. What do you have a message for them?
No message. We'll just play in the finals. That's it. We'll play hard. They'll play hard. It will be a good matchup.
Indy, you're going to defend the title?
I mean, that's always the goal, right? But, we're just looking forward to a great game. I think it's going to be a treat for all the fans. Hopefully, the crowd is going to be behind us, and they're going to carry us to a victory.
All right. Congratulations for the semifinals. All the best for the finals, yeah. There was Harkirat Singh Chatana and Inderveer from Delhi Hoopers. They made it to the finals. It's going to be a massive final. You don't want to miss this one.
Right. Thank you, Rishi. There with Harkirat from the Delhi Hoopers and Inderveer Gill. Winning moment of the match coming up, and there you have it. Inderveer Gill converting the layup and then pushing the ball outside to Kiran Shastri, who knocked it down from outside. It really was raining twos here at Phoenix Market City, Kurla, as the Delhi Hoopers drowned their opponents, the Bangalore Machas, in this semi-final contest number 2, which sets us up for a very, very interesting final as the Ahmedabad Wingers and the Delhi Hoopers will square off. We must remember that the Delhi Hoopers lost their opening game yesterday, and the Ahmedabad Wingers are actually unbeaten in this round 6 as both teams meet in this final game of round 6, 3x3 Pro Basketball League, and we will have that coming up for you shortly. Inderbeer Gill being congratulated by some of the kids from the High Five Foundation. What a touching moment that! What a lovely moment that! And it really has been fascinating to see this Delhi team recover from their defeat that they faced against the Goa Snipers. And like they say, it's not about how you go down, but how you recover and get back up. And that's exactly what this Delhi team has done. Who really entertained us with his high-flying, jaw-dropping dunks yesterday, and some phenomenal display of basketball skills there between some of the pool games yesterday. Routine. This is his second visit in a row to Mumbai, to India. He came here last year as well and entertained us yesterday here at Phoenix Market City on day one of the 3x3 Pro Basketball League round 6. He's going to warm up a little and then break to you his really spectacular, scintillating dunks, and then show off some basketball skills. So all you ballers out there, young ballers who are looking to learn from the best, Dimitri really is the guy who knows how to do a thing or two with the basketball, can really weave some very good magic, and sure to be excited and entertained by this young man who has quite a bit of athleticism. done his warm-up routine and is about to get underway with his first spectacular dunk. Just warming up. And it finally seems that Dimitri is set now. Having a word with the MC on the floor, Rishi. Let's see what he does. We've already seen some tricks from him yesterday. He's setting up a mini tripod there. Wow, that's really interesting. This is getting really interesting. Dimitri set up a small camera over there. The element of surprise over here. And the Mumbai fans really anticipating something really special over here. Dimitri takes off and wow! Back to the basket! What a fantastic dunk! D-U-N-K! His name is Dimitri and he shows how it's done. Checking out his routine now before dunk number 2. Really has the crowd on his feet. There he takes off air. Dimitri once again. Yeah! And slams it home. This guy is something special. Brings the masala to this 3x3 Pro Basketball League. Oh, now he has a hoarding in his hand. What is he going to do? Probably going to leap over that. There he goes, getting ready. He's asked someone from the crowd to join him on the court, asking the fans to join in the frenzy. Crowd once again looking forward to this wonder. It's raining dunks here thanks to Dimitri. Once again he takes off and brings it home. Wow! 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 Brilliant, beautiful, exciting Dimitri. Well done. That was terrific. And he isn't done yet. Getting the crowd to clap alongside him. It really is a special performance that he's turning in. Fans chanting, Dimi over here. And once again gets ready to go and wow! Back to the basket, one-handed dunk. He's got style, he's got swag, he's got attitude. His name is Dimitri. looking to attempt his toughest dunk here in the city of Mumbai at Phoenix Market City in Kurla. And he's asking the crowd to chant his nickname. Dimitri is also known by the nickname Smooth, and he really has been really smooth here on this afternoon here at Phoenix Market City. He's taking off once again, bounces the ball, but that's okay, that's cool. We can understand this isn't child's play. Setting him up once again from the right corner of the court. He'll come along the baseline. And there you go! Nearly brought the house down. Nearly brought the house down. We can feel it, Dimi. Sets himself up once again, and there he goes, Dimitri. Yes, yes, yes. TEN, perfect 10. What a show, what an amazing show. It's been a privilege to watch this young man here, delighting the crowd with his high-flying dunks, and is now joined by filmmaker Mohit Suri on the floor. And Mohit Suri, well known in the film director, and feeding off the energy from the crowd. Mohit Suri with the ball. Let's see what Dimitri does. Smooth as he's known. Once again. Ooh. Smooth does it in style. Almost blindfolded himself with that left hand of his and closed it out with yet another emphatic dunk. What a highlights package Dimitri is providing here for all those who have visited Phoenix Market City here in Kurla. Playing in the background. There he goes again, and go with the ball behind his back. Behind his back. That was something really special that Dimitri managed. Sizzling display of athleticism by Dimitri, also known as Smooth. Pull off two dunks which have made him win every dunk contest that he's taken part in. wonder what they will be. Can he outdo his own showing over here? Asking the crowds once again to get into the act. He's going to feed off their energy. There he goes again. In flight and finishes. Wow! Between the legs, in midair. That's Dimitri for you. Get ready for his next dunk. And fans here clapping, clapping, clapping for Dimitri as he gets ready from the left baseline. There he gets ready, takes off, and with the bounce almost finished that off. Nearly finished that off, but missed it. Really difficult to pull off. Requires years of hard work, a lot of work in the gym to get this kind of athleticism. And Dimitri, we really are applauding everything that you've shown us today here. Here he goes again, gets ready, bouncing the ball. And there he takes off and jams it home. Dribble between the legs, one bounce between the two legs, and then slamming it home. His name is Dimitri. PBL Commissioner Rohit Bakshi now making his way on to the court for Dimitri's next basketball stunt. Dimitri explaining the routine to Commissioner Rohit Bakshi. And there. There he goes, Commissioner, and he throws it down, he throws it down, he throws it down. There isn't that he can't do. There isn't anything that he can't do. Defying the laws of gravity is Dimitri, and putting on a show for all of us. It really has been a privilege to watch him, and he isn't done yet. Once again, to remind our viewers, his nickname is Smooth. Now moving on to his ball handling skills. He'll put on a ball handling clinic over here for our benefit, but he will close his routine for the day with one final dunk. And he's already dazzled us a lot with all those gravity defying dunks. Wonder what he does now with his ball handling skills. He has 3 balls on the floor, 3 basketballs there on the court, asking the fans to get into it, clap their hands. There he goes, spinning the ball on his right hand finger. The ball really is a puppet. Wow, it's almost like here is a gymnast doing a basketball routine to the sound of music. The ball is merely a puppet in his hands. Look at that spin. Look at that spin. Look at the balance. Look at the calm. Look at the composure. Some footballers might be put to shame with the kind of precision and balance that Dimitri is showing. With the left finger from the right finger, and now has 2 basketballs that he's dribbling, showing his handles, balancing them off his chest. These are really difficult routines to execute, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. One can only admire. Ooh. Dimitri is the man with the touch. They call him smooth, and for a reason, correctly so. He can do it all. He has 3 basketballs that he is balancing, one of a small stick in his mouth and the other 2 on his fingers. That really was spectacular. He's now trying to better that too by juggling perhaps what will be 4 basketballs. Put 2 small sticks on between his shoelaces on which he's perhaps going to spin the balls. Getting the fans to cheer him on. There he goes, there he goes. Isn't able to get the spin just yet. This time he does manage to do that. The ball is spinning and continues to do so. And now he does it. Yes, yes, yes. What a show. Ladies and gentlemen, take your pictures. Take your pictures. That's a moment you're not going to see anytime soon. Not for a very long time. And give him a huge round of applause. That is Mr. Smooth, Dimitri, or as he is known, Really, thank you so much. Giving us an encore. A final dunk about to take off. Let's see what hidden trick he has up his sleeve. Here he goes, takes off, and just testing his flight path. There he goes, perhaps for one final time, and he throws it down between the legs, takes off into the stands where the young children of High Five Foundation are cheering him on. Really put your hands together for what has been a delightful performance, a riveting performance, a display of rare skill and talent. What a show by Dimitri, aka Smooth. Still isn't done yet. And with our main compare for the past 2 days on the floor, Rishi, there he goes and over him and dunks it. What an easy, made it look so easy. But really, it's been a privilege. Really has done a great job, and we hope we'll see him soon in action. The entertainment slots during these 2 days of basketball action.
I'm here. I discovered this country, and the support here is just unbelievable because you guys appreciate every part of basketball, every part of the show, of the competition. And as me, as a performer, I really need those energy back from you, and you give me like 200%. So guys, thank you very much. India, love in the heart. Namaste. Namaste.
Thank you so much, everybody. Give it up for one last time for Dimitri Smooth. What a show he put up for us in Mumbai here at the Dublin Square for the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League. What energy is building here. Are you guys ready for the finals? All right, let's do the finals in a bit. Somebody, pani pila do. Mumbai right now. And also not to forget, we have a world tour in Hyderabad coming soon. Yes, sir. This is, I don't know if this is amazing trivia. When we started off the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League of 2018 Indian subcontinent, we kicked off in Delhi. In Delhi, in June, we had the same team playing the final in round 1, which was Ahmedabad and Delhi. And today in Mumbai, in round number 6, we have both the teams clashing again in the finals. This is going to be massive, everybody. Also, before we begin the finals, let me remind you that the 3x3 World Tour is going to come to India. It's going to happen in Hyderabad in September. The dates are 21, 22 of September in Hyderabad. It's going to be massive. A lot of champions are going to be here. Also, from the 3x3 BL League, we're going to have 2 teams representing. The top 2 teams will be there. So let's see who makes it to the World Tour in Hyderabad. But for now, one more time, Mumbai, let me ask you, are you ready for the last and final? Okay. If everybody is ready, let us bring out for one last time. Make some noise and clap your hands for the referees, everybody. Get the referees out for the final game. Put your hands together and clap for the referees. Also, not to forget, this is the final. This is round 6. This is the finale. So once we finish the final, we're going to have a presentation ceremony. We'll be crowning the runners-up, the champions, and also not forgetting the most valuable player. All of them will be crowned right here after the finals is over. So, who do you think it'll be? Do you think it'll be Ahmedabad Wingers? Or do you think it'll be the defending champions, Delhi Hoopers? All right, let's see who it is. Let's bring out the first team for the final of round 6. Put your hands together and welcome Team Ahmedabad Wingers! We have Rajan Sharma as the captain, Sushant, Ritik Dalal, and the man from Brazil, Leandro Souza de Lima, playing against Ahmedabad Wingers in the final of round 6. Put your hands together and welcome the defending champion team, Delhi Hoopers! We have Dhruv Burman, Inderveer Singh Gill, Harkirat Singh Jatana, and the man on fire, Kiran Shastri. It's going to be a massive final. Everybody, do not miss this. Don't go away. Can I have the final toss? Can I have the captain of Ahmedabad Wingers? Captain of Delhi Hoopers. Who's going to call? They're confused. Ahmedabad Wingers will take the call. What is it? He calls for tails. Heads it is. Delhi Hoopers win the toss for the final time, and they will attack in the finals. May the best team win.
Right, so there we have it, the big final between the Delhi Hoopers and the Ahmedabad Wingers. What is very interesting is that the same 2 teams met in at the end of round 1 in the first finals this season. And yet again, we see these 2 teams going to battle it out in what will be the final game of this edition of 3x3 Pro Basketball League. Himamshu, what are your thoughts?
Well, when they met in that round 1 matchup, just a heads up, we'll go through the teams. We got Rajan Sharma, the captain, Sushant Malan, Ritik Dalal, and Leandro Souza de Lima. And for the Delhi Hoopers, Dhruv Barman, Harkirat Singh, Inderveer Gill, and Al Tornado, Kiran Shastri.
And Kiran Shastri really got it going from behind the arc in that semi-final game against the Machas.
Yeah, and I mean, everybody had it go in that game, but Kiran really closed it out for them. Everybody was clicking that game. You saw, I think, once around that, it was close, around 10-10, 12-10, and then all of a sudden, boom, Delhi hit 2 twos, then a couple layups, a couple free throws, and then Kiran closed it out with a 2. So they have that capability. But back to what I was saying before, the first time they met in round one in the finals, Ahmedabad did not have Lima. So that is a big change, and he makes a huge difference. So we'll see how they match up and who's going to guard Lima. I believe the last time they played them with Lima, Indy actually guarded Delhi. When Delhi played Lima, Indy guarded Lima because of the bulk that the strength and bulk he has. And they had Kiran kind of take the second big, or usually it was last time it was Rithik. So we'll see how Delhi comes out playing against them and how they match up.
Well, just to give you a run-up to the finals, this Ahmedabad team beat the Azol Legends 22-13, 22-13, and then knocked out the Mumbai Hustlers in the semifinals 21-13. Delhi, on the other hand, first beat the Jaipur Regals 22-10 in what was a very dominating display, and then beat the Bangalore Machas 22-14 with over 4 minutes left in that game. Really came out firing in both their games, and clearly on form. Delhi have looked like true champions, the top place team after 5 rounds of Pro 3x3 BL.
Correct, and we're off here. So Karen starting off with the ball, nice little pick and roll. Usually a reverse of the traditional one where Indy's the ball handler.
So Indy with the opening hoop. Lima is fouled there on the drive. Ahmedabad will have to be careful with not committing too many fouls early on. Here they have been the ones who've been the beneficiaries of a foul.
And we're going to have to see how the referees call this, as if they're going to call it tight, it's going to help Lima, because Lima's just going to attack, and he's going to get to the free throw line. And he ties it up there with the one free throw that he just received. Indy, the one-on-one king. Couldn't take Rithik that time.
Lima now with the outside shot, can't connect. Kiran Shastri. Inderbir Gill passes the ball, and Rajan is the one who commits the foul.
And that move that Kiran has there, that rip through, once he gets the pass when they overplay him, it's been really effective these last few rounds. I think Indy's been working on with him during the off rounds. Rithik kind of laid off of him. That's dangerous for Ahmedabad to leave him like that. And as I said earlier, it's usually going to be Indy playing D against Lima.
Lima with another basket now. The Ahmedabad wingers with the early lead. Dhruv Burman looking to connect from outside, can't do so. Rajan gets the ball, passes it to Lima, who once again gets inside. Strong move but can't finish, gets his own rebound and is fouled.
And that's the second foul on Delhi.
(2-1). Ahmedabad wingers just ahead by 1 point. Only about a minute's play has taken place in this final of round 6 3x3 Pro Basketball League.
And Lima makes him pay again with that free throw. So they're gonna have to be careful. Indy taking it quick to the hole, beat him with his speed, not his power that time.
I think only Lalrina can match him in speed, but otherwise there is no match for Inderbir's speed over there. Air ball thrown up by Lima, and Ritik Dalal, I think it was, who stepped out of bounds.
And if I'm Lima, I'm attacking more than taking those kind of shots. And if I'm them, I'm attacking every time.
So 3-2. Kiran Shastri gets another hoop. It's a tight game, 3-all. Lima sizing up in the beer. Oh, that's too easy. That's too easy.
Powers right over him. I mean, Indy's not going to be able to do anything. No one on Delhi is going to be able to do anything. The idea is just score more than them. And one.
The long ranger by Inderbir, and the foul. An opportunity for a 3-point play, an opportunity to build this lead to a 3-point margin. Sorry, 2-point margin. Oh.
And it looked like it was an off-the-ball foul. The basket counts, but there's no free throw.
It'll be Ahmedabad ball. 4-5. Ahmedabad trailing. Rajan spots up for a 3, can't connect. For a 2, excuse me.
And Indy going right at Rithik. Dhruv with the putback, sneaking behind Lima there. Oh, I thought Lima was going to throw that one down.
Lima once again controlling the possession for the Ahmedabad wingers, has it slapped from behind him. And about 2 minutes 18 seconds of play has taken place in this final game. Delhi, massive crowd support.
Initially the crowd was kind of quiet. I think Dimitri kind of tired him out a little bit, but they're seeming to pick it up right now.
Harkirat still hasn't started for Delhi in this final. Kiran Shastri, Inderbir Gill and Dhruv Burman. And another 1 point, 7-5, 2-point lead. Rajan now from the outside knocks it down, tight game,
Big
7-all.
shot. And Sushant on the previous play is not going to be able to stay in front of Indy. So they're going to have to find someone, I don't know who is going to have to. It's going to have to be Lima at the end of the day.
Lima now with the possession for the wingers. Tight contest. Lima passes it inside to Sushant. Frustrated that Sushant couldn't gather the ball.
And I think that pass was a little too hard for Sushant, but it hit him in the hands, you got to catch it. That's the rule of thumb here.
Gets the switch. Inderbir Gill looking to blow past Sushant, but Inder manages to draw the foul.
And not sure why Sushant is complaining. He clearly stuck his hand out and kind of got Indy around the neck as he went by him.
Inder Gill taking that free throw, can't connect. Lima controls the rebound, now has possession for the wingers. Kiran Shastri guarding him. Sushant down low. Dhruv slaps it from behind. Good defense over there by Dhruv Burman.
And that's the second time Dhruv has been able to slap it from behind.
And that basket will not count. The shot clock had already expired, so possession will come back to the Ahmedabad wingers.
And we got a TV timeout here, the under 7 TV timeout. We're tied 7-7 with 6:41 remaining. Both teams are going to kind of regroup, try to reevaluate how the other team is playing, and we'll see how they come out. Delhi's going to get the ball, I believe, on the way out, and we're going to make sure we look out for that set play that they always run. They ran one to start the game, in which actually was a reverse pick and roll with Kieran being the ball handler and Indy being the screener. And it worked because Indy got a quick layup. So we'll see what they come out with now.
And contrary to what Delhi have done to their opponents in the previous 2 knockout games, the quarterfinal and the semi-final game, they haven't run away with this game yet. It's a tight contest.
Well, there's still time for that.
Ooh, Lima did all the hard work but couldn't finish. Dhruv Burman, meanwhile, connecting from outside. This really is a game of small margins for the wingers.
And Dhruv hit the big one, like we said, that can get him started.
9-7, Delhi lead. Lima finishes it off. 1 point game once again. Gill launching it from outside, can't connect. Lima now passes it out to team captain Rajan. Gets the ball down in the low post.
And Delhi kind of playing it smart. They're gonna let Lima, when he drives, take the one, not foul him and get the and one.
Good play by Rajan, ties the game once again. Inder Gill gets the ball right under the basket. Delhi have had a short recovery time between their semi-final game and this final game. Not too much time between the 2 games.
And a nice little step back there by Lima, but wasn't able to hit. Again, man, he's got to attack. He's got to get him in foul trouble or either get the easy bucket. Nice ball movement there.
Rajan controls the rebound for Ahmedabad. Lima once again with the ball. It's 9-all. And Lima gets the basket and will come to the free throw line. Delhi Hoopers owner Pooja Bhatt looking on at her team from the stands while Lima makes his way to the charity stripe, and the Wingers ahead by the narrowest of margins, just a 1-point lead and an opportunity to make it a 2-point game.
Correct, and this is big. He's been pretty money from the free throw line all day. So, and on that cue, he misses it.
7 seconds on the shot clock, and then Inderbir Gill. Rajan passes it back to Lima. Lima now going up, and that's easy. 2-point game now. Ahmedabad Wingers.
Nice pass there. Ooh. And Lima's asking for that slap and that and one on the previous play. Indy's asking for a foul on the other side. Everyone's asking for calls here. Then they also complain when they get the fouls because they're saying it's called too tight. Anyway, Kieran on the line again, trying to cut the lead down. It's 11-9 with 5:55 left. Ahmedabad with the lead. Kieran hits the free throw, cuts the lead down to 1.
Lima attempting the long range shot, can't finish. Inderbir Gill. Rajan is guarding Inderbir. Kiran Shastri set free, looking to get inside. Rajan now, Inderbir has it, too easy. And tied game once again, but Lima answers, can't connect. Harkirat now inside for Delhi, and Delhi have taken the lead right back. They have a 1-point lead. 5:20 to play. Lima off the dribble. This is a one-man show for the Wingers.
Really, I don't think anyone else has even scored.
Ritik Dalal, brave shot over there, can't connect, gets his own rebound, gets in, and
too hard off the glass there. I think he was expecting a little bit more contact, but Harkirat stayed disciplined and played good D. Nice turnaround there by Kieran. He's not just a 2-point shooter, ladies and gentlemen.
Lima going baseline against Inderbir and is fouled.
Indy looks a little bit exhausted. Those hits to the chest from Lima do knock the wind out of you a little bit. So Kieran's going to take the duty of guarding Lima. Let's see how he does.
Dhruv with the rebound. Kiran Shastri launching it. In and out. Dhruv once again with the rebound. Sets up. Can't connect. Sushant collects the rebound. Rajan passes it to Rajan, team captain. And Rajan with the nice left-handed layup. It's a tied game yet again. 13-all. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left to play.
And Kieran drew the tough shot there. Rajan played some good disciplined defense.
Lima going one-on-one against Harkirat and couldn't finish. Sushant was there to clean up the basket for him and scored. Kiran Shastri thereafter connecting from long range. Can he find his shooting touch at this crucial juncture? As does Rajan. They're trading baskets. Ahmedabad have taken back the lead.
It's going to be a race to 21. There's still 3:47 left in this game, so I don't think time is the issue. It's going to be first team to 21 points. Nice move there by Rajan, coming up big with 3 straight points. We were just talking about how Lima didn't have help. Rajan stepped his game up, and now his team's in the lead by 2.
And I was just wondering how long before Inderbir enters the game, and there's been that second mandatory timeout which has been taken. That gives Inderbir a few more seconds to regroup his team, rejuvenate his own energy. They're down 2, but there is plenty of time left in this game, 3:35, unless the Wingers get to 21 in a hurry.
That's true. There's plenty of time, but I don't think time is the issue. It's, again, Ahmedabad's got 4 points left. Delhi's got 7. So this actually would be the first time Ahmedabad comes out the champion if they can pull it out. So far, they've come runner-up a couple times, but never the belle of the ball. So there's some confusion on whose ball it is. So, Kieran and Rajan having a light moment here. Ahmedabad almost had the refs fooled on whose ball it was, but at the end of the day, I think they got the call right. I think it's going to be Delhi's ball coming out of the timeout.
Seventeen, 15. The referees are facing the pressure. It is crunch time. It is the championship game. It is the final game, the grand finale to this round 6. Delhi trailing, champions Delhi, champions in 4 out of the 5 rounds. Inderbir gets a pass, asking for the foul. Lima.
And Indy needs some acting lessons there, man. That was bad. Oh, good D there. Dhruv with a couple of good steals here today.
He has active hands. Inderbir finishing it off.
And within one again.
Point game.
And Delhi's not going away here.
Neither have they been able to blow past their opponents like they've done in the previous 2 rounds. Lima fouled. Or did the shot clock expire?
I think it was a foul on the floor. Oh, no, it was a shot clock violation.
Shot clock expired. Ritik Dalal making his way onto the floor. There's still some confusion.
Both teams getting a little antsy here. Both teams want this bad, so they're fighting to the last breath here. So the refs trying to get this thing under control, get this started. Delhi ball, down by 1 with 2:58 left.
Are we going to see another overtime game? The second
Beautiful
contest,
ball movement there.
The second contest yesterday was an overtime game between the Bangalore Machas and the Kochi Knights.
I don't think we'll see that. I think, again, it's going to be the first team to 21 before the time expires. But although, since we spoke about that, oh, and one.
And Inderbir ties it once again. It's 17 all, and he'll have an opportunity for one free throw as well, which will give his team a 1-point cushion. But that depends on whether he can knock down this free throw. Lima not happy with the call on the floor, still arguing it with the referees. The referees are not overtly perturbed.
And the free throw line has been Inderbir's arch nemesis today. He's really struggled from there, not just today, for the last 3-4 rounds.
Inderbir can't connect yet again. Sushant collects the rebound for Ahmedabad. Looking to make that pass, gives it to team captain Rajan. Steal by Delhi. Inderbir sets his foot, launches and splash. They're within 2 points of victory, within 2 points of a 5th championship win over here. But Lima stopping this Delhi team by himself.
Powering his way to that last basket.
I think Inderbir had 1 point of that last play, so it was 18 all. And can't connect on this.
Also, I think his foot was on the line.
Blocking foul there on Inderbir didn't give Lima the opportunity to go along the baseline.
So that's 6 fouls for Delhi, so the next foul is going to be 2 free throws. It's something to be mindful of for them.
Really both teams have played really well. They fought very hard. It's 18-18, less than 2 minutes to play. Could be anyone's game. This is exactly what we had hoped for in this championship game. Easy there for Rajan, team captain of the Ahmedabad Wingers. 19-18, now defending Inderbir Gill. Can he stop Inderbir?
Good defense there, but Sushant helped a little too early, leaving Dhruv wide open. You can't have that. Lima may try to close this here, but if I'm him, I'm attacking. Kieran a little irritated with Sushant trying to go around his neck. For the game, no. For the game,
launches it and connects for Delhi, who have won this game 22-19, a fifth championship win in round number 6. That's how you bring down the curtains to this round 6 of 3x3 Pro Basketball League. What an astonishing display. Lost their opening game to the Goa Snipers, but since then have been unbeatable, and that's what champions are made of.
And Kieran there, 2 games in a row, just ending the game early for his team with 2 dagger of 2-pointers. And what a run it's been for Delhi today. They were really untouchable until this last game. Lima put up a great fight, and you can see the exhaustion on Inderbir's face there. Just the pounding that he took guarding Lima clearly has knocked the wind out of him for sure.
What a champion performance by this Delhi team. When they were beaten yesterday, we didn't think they had the enthusiasm or the energy to pull off this win, but yet they managed to do this and show what they're made of. Champion display, beat the Jaipur Regals in the quarterfinals, thereafter beat the Bangalore Machas very, very convincingly in the semi-finals, 22-14 with 4 minutes to play, and now getting that championship win 22-19 against the Ahmedabad Wingers. And our heart really also goes down to the Wingers, who were unbeaten to this point but lost their first game in the final round against this Delhi team, which have now won 5 out of 6 rounds in this edition of 3x3 Pro BL.
And once again, we just see the final score there. It's Ahmedabad Wingers 19 and the Delhi Hoopers 22. Great hard-fought match between both teams. We saw the best of all the players out there. Lima coming out strong. Rajan played well towards the end, and of course Inderbir and Kieran led the way for the Delhi Hoopers. And of course Kieran with that dagger of a 2 to end the game.
Winning moment of the match in this final game between the Delhi team and the Ahmedabad team. You saw the Delhi players making their shots from outside. Kiran Shastri sealing it for the Delhi Hoopers and really staying true to their name, showing how it's done, playing their hoops in style. Inderbir Gill, Kiran Shastri, Dhruv Burman, Harkirat Singh Jatana, well done. Exchanging pleasantries with the runners-up of this round, the Ahmedabad team, which featured Rajan Sharma, Sushant Malhan, Ritik Dalal, and of course the international star Leandro Souza de Lima. 22-19 the final score from this final game of round 6. What an action-packed 2 days we've had. It started with Delhi losing, it ended with Delhi winning. And the presentation ceremony is about to get underway shortly. But just to recap the quarterfinal games from today, Goa Snipers lost to the Mumbai Hustlers. Thereafter, the Ahmedabad Wingers beat the Azol Legends. Then the Bangalore Machas got a walkover against the Hyderabad Bowlers. the Delhi Hoopers beat the Jaipur Regals, which saw the semi-finals take place between the Ahmedabad Wingers and Mumbai. Ahmedabad coming out on tops over there. Bangalore lost to Delhi, and then in the final it was Delhi which trounced the Ahmedabad Wingers. What a show by the team from Delhi in front of their proud owners, Miss Pooja Bhatt and team. So Rishi is ready there for the presentation ceremony. Take it away, Rishi.
What a game we have had. What a season we have had. And what a round 6 we had. What a last and final game we had for this season, everybody. I want everybody to clap your hands for both the teams that gave us a great final game. Both the teams, Ahmedabad Wingers and Delhi Hoopers. This was the end of season 1 of the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League Indian subcontinent. We just have a small presentation ceremony for all of you. It's just an honor to be here, but before we start the presentation ceremony, I've got to thank some people without whom this wouldn't have been possible. Of course, YKBK Entertainment for putting this together, Vector X for all the amazing jerseys that you gave to the players, the venue partners, Phoenix Market City Kurla, thank you so much for having us. Of course, Boxing Sports Worldwide Private Limited, thank you for the support. Not to mention the amazing Mumbai crowd, and thank you for the support. Also, the Hi-Fi Youth Foundation, the NGO kids, thank you so much for being here. It's time for the presentation ceremony. I would like to request the dignitaries to come. Please put your hands together and help me welcome Mr. Munish Makhija, the CEO of Boxer Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited. Thank you so much, Mr. Makhija, for being here. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you had a great time when you were here. Can I also invite the League Commissioner of 3x3BL? Please put your hands together and welcome Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Everyone, give him a big round of applause. He deserves a big round of applause. He was not only the league commissioner, he was just present everywhere, doing all what he could, doing everything that he could to help us to make this proper. Thank you so much for making this happen. What a great event we have had. All right, we all know what the results are, and I want everybody present at Dublin Square to clap your hands the loudest for this. We're going to have the runner-up team who've made it to the finals a lot of time, but unfortunately, they could not win this one. But what a game they gave us. Please welcome the runners-up of round number 6. Put your hands together for Team Ahmedabad Wingers. I would request Mr. Munish Makhija to please give them the runners-up medals. We have the youngest player, Ritik Dalal. Everybody clap for him. We have the beast, Leandro Souza de Lima, all the way from Brazil. We have the captain, Rajan Sharma. And Sushant, all the way from Ahmedabad Wingers. This is the team. Runners-up team, everybody. What a game you've had. I know, Lima, you've asked me not to talk to you, but don't hit me for this one. Lima, you came from Brazil. How was the experience for 3x3 in India?
Very, very, very beautiful. Very, very, very good. Incredible, this experience. For me, this is the best moment in my life. The best moment.
Wow. Everybody clap your hands. All the way from Rio. This guy is beast. I'm sure you're going to take a lot of memories back, Lima. Tell me, how do you feel about being in Mumbai and the fans that you've had?
Thank you so much. Only this. Thank you so much, India. Thanks so much.
Has been great. I'm going to talk to Ritik. Ritik, congratulations. You've won the runners-up in the final round. You've done this before also. How do you feel?
We tried our best. We want to win this finals because this is the last round. We tried our best, but in last we just missed by 2 points.
Just 2 points to miss, that's right. Rajan, I'm going to have a small chat with you. You've led the team very well throughout the season. Amazing team synchronization, good captainship, good sportsmanship. Losing the final in round 6, does it make you disappointed, or are you taking back a lot of motivation?
No, not at all. I just had wonderful teammates. They really made it like friends and most like brothers.
Awesome. And Sushant, How was it being a part of 3x3 BL here in India?
It is awesome. Yeah. Lima, Ritik, and Rajan, captain. It's awesome.
Awesome. This is the runners-up for round number 6 for the 3x3 BL. Ahmedabad Wingers, congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you so much and congratulations. Munish sir, I'm going to just have a small chat with you. Thank you so much for your team, Boxer Singhs, for all the support. How do you feel being a part of 3x3?
I've been feeling great from the time I was born, but I'm feeling much better right now. Thank you very much for everybody. Thanks.
I just want to say I love your hairstyle, Munish sir. Love it. Thank you. All right. It's time for the winners, the champions, but do not run away after the championship is given, because after the champions are announced, we will have the most valuable player and you don't want to miss that. For giving away the championship, I would request the league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, to please come forward. Clap your hands for Rohit Bakshi, everybody. Before you give away the medals, I want to ask, you have made something possible which India did not dream about. 6 seasons throughout the nation. Dream come true. How do you feel? How proud are you? What is this moment for you?
This is the start of my dream. This is just the beginning. We had a first season. Can I hold my mic? Yeah, man. All right. Thanks, Rishi. This was the first season. We did 6 rounds. Every single round was amazing. And I'm so happy that, everything, we had a lot of roadblocks. Next year, we're going to come back strong. We're going to come back with even a women's team. Now we have a Hyderabad World Tour to look up to. And I'm just so excited and I'm just so happy whatever happened and, for looking forward to. Thank you, everybody.
Of course. Are we going to have a season 2, right? Yes, I promise. We're going to have a season 2 of 3x3 BL in India one more time next year. Let us now crown the champions. They won it in season 1. They won it in season 2. They won it in season 3. They won it in season 5. And they won it in season 6. Put your hands together for champions. Team Delhi Hoopers! Out of the 6 rounds, they just lost once. That was round 5. Congratulations to Team Delhi Hooper, the champions here. I would request Mr. Rohit Bakshi to please crown them with the medals, the champions. Make some noise for the champions, everyone! I want Delhi Hoopers to do this. We're going to play the champion track for you. I want everybody to do this with me. Yeah. Champion. They're the champions once. Let's do this. All right. These are the champions. Okay. Harkirat Singh Jatana, what a season you have had. How lucky and proud do you feel to be a part of Delhi Hoopers?
This has been a great season. This is like the luckiest day of my life. And I was lucky enough to get such brilliant teammates. They are not even teammates, they are now more like family. We have created a bond over the months. And today the crowd hyped us up. I want to thank the crowd. Thank you so much for supporting us. So overall, it's been a great experience. I'm looking forward for season 2.
Awesome, congratulations. I'm going to move on to the man on fire, Kiran Shastri. You've always finished it with a 2-pointer. You started off with a 2-pointer, you finished with a 2-pointer. What are you taking back from 3x3BL Indian Subcontinent 2018?
This was a great experience. This whole season was a lot of fun. I'm very happy to be a part of it. Very happy to be on the Delhi Hoopers with great teammates and great owners and everything. And the fans here were great. Thank you for cheering for us.
What a game they've had. Dhruv, what a game you gave us. Day 2. What did you eat for breakfast, man? You were killing it. Can I have a big round of applause for Dhruv Burman? Dhruv, I have never seen you play like that. You played like a true champ. What a feeling this is. How do you explain your game plan today?
Man, first of all, my mom, dad, brother, all of them watching, I love you guys. I promised them that we win today, and we did. And man, it feels great because the last few months, we've all worked so hard. Like having, guys like them mentoring me, I feel like my game has evolved so much in the past 4 months. And this is literally the best day of my life right now. So I can't, it's not sinking in yet.
Some emotions there. Dhruv Burman is emotional. He had promised me one thing. He said that if we win the championship, he will do something for me. I'll tell you what, apart from playing basketball like a champ, he can beat box. Can you want Dhruv to beat box for you? Dhruv Burman, come on up. Come on out. Come on out. Everybody make some noise. He knows how to beatbox. Roof, take it away.
I'm exhausted, man, but yeah, I'm gonna give it my best.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dhruv. Thank you. That's a lot of talent there. So, congratulations, all of you. It's time for the most valuable player. It's no surprise. This guy has played like a champ throughout. He's won this a lot of time. I would invite Mr. Rohit Bakshi to please come crown the champion team with the medals are done. And now I would invite him to please put them back on. Big round of applause for the champions. They won it. Out of the 6 rounds, they won it 5 times. It's a one-side show for them. Congratulations, Team Delhi Hoopers. Congratulations. All right. All right, it's time for the most valuable player now. No surprises. Put your hands together for the most valuable player for round 6. And one more time, Inderpreet Singh Gill. Come on up forward, Indy. Make some noise for Indy, everybody. Come on. The most valuable player, Inderpreet. There was obviously a reason why I did not talk to you when I was having a chat with the champion team. Most valuable player, champions, 5 times out of 6 rounds. How do you feel, man?
Man, can I just first say, I want to thank Rohit Bakshi, man, and the 3BL management for starting this league, because a lot of us players were always looking for a platform to showcase our skills. And if it wasn't for these guys, we'd be back home acting like bums. So I want to thank him for, giving us this and making this day so great. Secondly, I want to thank our beautiful owner, Pooja, for supporting us like crazy. She's our biggest fan, and we're so blessed to have her. And to answer your question, and I want to thank the fans, man. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are amazing. To answer your question, bro, what was the question?
How much do you love me? That's the question.
I love you, man. Whatever you do for the game, nobody else can do. Good job. Awesome job.
The question was 5 times the championship out of 6. Most valuable player more than once, of course. How does it feel?
It feels really, really great. When this league started, we had so many jitters. We're so nervous. And this was obviously our goal, to win the league, to win every round. We won 5 out of 6, which is a great accomplishment. But more than that, I was telling these guys after we won, the last 3 months, this is great winning. But the friendship and the brotherhood that we have developed over the last 3 months is something that I'm going to carry for the rest of my life. And that means more to me than winning this. Obviously, this means a lot too, but that means a lot to me as well.
Before we let you go and start celebrating like the champions do, Inderpreet, you have been amazing throughout the game. You've given us a great show. You're going to be possibly going throughout the top because you're going to be playing the World Tour. You've kept it on the top. How are you going to prepare for the World Tour and make us proud?
Well, this league has kind of prepared us well for the World Tours. I think we're in great shape. This league was very competitive. And to go to the World Tour is another level up. And with the teammates that I have, I'm very confident that we'll make this league and India proud.
Before we pack up, all the people watching live and all the people present here and throughout all the rounds that we went to, all your fans, what do you have to say to them one last time?
A shout out to all the fans in India and all over the world. We couldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. I really appreciate your support and your beautiful energy. Keep supporting us, keep supporting 3BL, and I think we can really take Indian basketball to another level. We'll be one of the best in the world soon.
That was Inderpreet Singh Gill. Thank you so much and congratulations, buddy. Have a great night. Celebrate and party hard. Before we let you all go, there are some people who I need to thank personally. We couldn't have been possible, starting with the league commissioner, Rohit Bakshi. Also, I want to thank everybody who watched us live throughout our seasons and the dates. All of you, thank you so much for watching the first ever 3x3 Pro Basketball League. wherever you are. We promise to come back with more entertainment to you guys. My name is Rishiraj. Thank you so much, everybody.
With that, we bring down the curtains to this round 6 of the 3x3 Pro Basketball League. And as Commissioner Rohit Bakshi also said that he promises to come back next year for season 2 with a girls edition also, and a bigger, more exciting 3x3 Pro Basketball League.
We need to promote our women ballers as well. And just a final look at the score of the championship game, 19 Ahmedabad, 22 Delhi. And just to reiterate what you were saying about women's basketball here, even the women at an international level are competing more compared to our Indian men. So it's important that we promote our women's game as much as we do our men. And I'm very happy to hear that from our commissioner, that we're coming back next year with a strong women's league as well as a men's league.
22-19 is how it finished, and Delhi Hoopers winners of 5 of the 6 rounds that were played in this inaugural season of 3x3 Pro Basketball League. And we will leave you with these images. It's been a real privilege covering this round 6, and the kind of performance that the Delhi Hoopers put through consistently, except for one round where they couldn't finish on the championship side. They were deserved winners. The 4-man team of Dhruv, Inderbir Gill, Harkirat and Kiran Shastri. From our side, me and Himanshu, Akshay Manwani, we say over and out to all of you. Thank you so much for joining us, and look forward to bringing you a more exciting season next time round. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Akshay, and thank you all guys for watching. Have a good night.